That should be it. It's the epitome of a captain's knock. Another one-day international 100 for the West Indian captain. It's his 18th. And he's bowled in. There is that scramble seam. There is that perfect delivery. And there is another for Jayden Seales. Yeah, there is some moisture on the surface. How long will it last and what sort of effect will it have? Well, we'll find out shortly. First ball. Yeah, the first few overs, as you expect with a 9:30 AM start, will have that preparation moisture. There were some rains overnight. We continue to get rainfall this time of the year here in Trinidad. And it's the third time in 5 matches that we're on the same surface. So it will be challenging for the batters. You expect it to be. He's away. King and the West Indies.
And what West Indies will want is to get through this early phase. There is a little bit of moisture. Yes, when you prepare it again, you have to put moisture in. Obviously, a used track now. What West Indies will want is that, although they've been put in to bat, get a valuable opening partnership and then get a decent enough score, and then expect the ball to just stay low and maybe turn a little bit more, be even more difficult in the second innings.
One slip for the left-handed Lewis now. He too is off the mark straight away. That win for the West Indies in the second ODI a couple days ago was the first time that they've beaten Pakistan in this format since the 2019 World Cup. So the first one in some 5 matches. That's a reminder of that second one-day international truncated affair decided on that DLS method. West Indies winning by 5 wickets. Reversing the result from the first one. Yeah, the opening partnership for the West Indies in this series, Baz, has been 4 and 11. You need a strong foundation in any format, really. But these two have a big job on their hands.
And the pressure on Brandon King. He hasn't got any sort of runs in the first 2 games. And what he'll want is to be just get away, just get that first boundary away. Because it hasn't been fun times for him in the first 2 ODIs. Just see that maybe that ball just stayed slightly low. So yes, it is a used surface and just skidded very low, and you expect that to maybe get worse as the game goes on. And that's,
yeah, today Pakistan win, boy. Get up, you have to win. Yeah
I'm sure you're in agreement with that statement, Baz.
love the green shirt and the green eye patch he's got. Well, there's the inside edge. Ball staying low, goes to the fence. But this initial over just sees the ball not really coming on to the bat, staying low. 6 without loss.
Going hard at that one, Brandon King. Inside edge. This time he gets the rub of the green. If you remember, in the first ODI, he was dismissed in the first over, going after an expansive drive. This time, luck going his way. Reminder of the teams: one change apiece. Shepherd and Nasim Shah in for West Indies and Pakistan respectively. Pakistan won the toss and they wanted to bowl first. Hassan Ali from the northern end.
Yeah, just on that, Samuel Badri, West Indies love chasing. And once that toss goes the other way, it's almost as if a little bit of sting out of their team is taken out. They have to make sure today that they turn up and turn it around, batting first, put runs on the board and defend. It's not their preferred way of playing ODI cricket.
Short and wide. Evan Lewis loves that to get his first boundary.
Yeah, he's got power to burn, has Evan Lewis. If you bowl that wide and that short, he's always going to take toll. Not a great delivery, but a good start for Lewis. Smashes it through the offside.
They want to make sure that he cashes in when he gets an opportunity to score, Evan Lewis. And they did win chasing in that second ODI, as you so rightly mentioned, Baz. It's something that they prefer. But what you must remember is that that toss is never guaranteed, and sometimes, just sometimes, when the toss doesn't go your way, your team is deflated. They need to believe. Yeah, look at that. In chases, 9 from 12. They've only won once batting first. So they'll know this stat. But they want to reverse that, especially in a series decider. And we saw, I don't know if you saw it, Baz, but certainly I did, live here at the stadium and through social media, what that win meant for West Indian supporters. It was so impactful, that performance. So fans, young boys and girls waiting at the boundary's edge for the players to come and get their selfies with them and to sign the autographs. That is what a West Indian win means for the people of the region. Those here and those looking on. Feels like 34, yeah, it absolutely does. The humidity quite high. That's why that prevailing wind is so important, just to cool things down slightly. Wanted a single momentarily. 2 overs gone, 10 without loss. San Fernando Hill, famous landmark here in South Trinidad. You usually go up to the top of the mountain and have your picnics. There are some nice facilities out there for your barbecues, other special events. And there again, maybe an indication of the moisture in the surface, ball holding slightly.
And still push down the ground. Is that little bit of hold in the surface? Leslie Reefer in his 34th ODI and Alauddin Palekar his 27th ODI.
There's a change in field now. One of the slip is removed and there's a catching extra cover. Just based on the evidence that they just saw a ball holding on the surface.
Yeah, that short cover in place Remember the first ODI, just drove on the up, a soft dismissal, went straight to Barber, who's now at short cover and then edging through. So a bit tentative on that front foot. And that's where Pakistan are trying to attack. Yes, there's a slip in place, but that short cover and also a reinforced offside field, maybe just trying to induce that front foot play again.
Edged and taken. Another dismissal for Brandon King. Naseem Shah strikes early. Win the toss, bowl first, and this is what you want. Opening partnership broken yet again. Without much on the board, King goes.
Again, that off-stump line and that front foot play. It is a good length, just a little bit of bounce. Carried 2 first slip. And easily powered. Naseem Shah happy. Pakistan yet again strike early with the new ball. This time it's Naseem Shah. Brandon King's series comes to an end with the bat. He's out for 5. It's 10 for 1.
Casey Carty in early yet again. Wonderful average after some 40 matches. Has been in scintillating form in this World Cup cycle. They'll need him today. This is why he's here. Eerily similar, this dismissal, to the one in the second ODI. And you can see him looking at the surface. We've spoken about it. The moisture on, 3rd game in a row. Yep, that's what he wanted. I won the toss, guys. Give me wickets. Naseem Shah back in the playing 11 for this one. Produces exactly that. The mark straight away. Evan Lewis is quick. Gets there comfortably without the direct hit.
And just exactly where Pakistan wanted to be at against Brandon King. Just around that channel, just short of a length. Nick him off. Now Naseem Shah with the left-hander will try and swing the ball back in. This is that quick single. It's good single in the end. Lewis didn't really expect Carty to be off straight away, but yeah, that's one way of countering the new ball. Stand at the other end.
There are 2 new balls on either end, though. He's targeting the stumps. They want 2, just 1 though. Quite prudent with that call. Usually the quicker men, the one who uses the new ball, or use rather the new ball, are the ones who do the selection of it.
Didn't you have an issue with that? You bowl with the new ball. You should have had a choice, because normally you were bowling always in the power play.
Yeah, I avoided that selection, Baz. If anything goes wrong, whoever picked the ball usually is the one who is blamed. So I usually gave it to the fast bowler. Yeah, but generally what they look for is the seam of the ball, and they want one that is more prominent. 12 for 1 after 3. Need to rebuild the West Indies. Brandon King going cheaply yet again.
Yeah, that front foot not going anywhere. It's just sort of a little prod forward. So no real commitment. Either you just stay back or you make sure you make an effort to get towards that ball. Yes, there's good deliveries, but as an opener, you will get those deliveries. But you need to be proactive, need to get forward, like that drone. Personally now just trying to bowl as straight as possible. Try and get the ball just to nip away from Avon Lewis. A jelly or a drink or early breakfast.
Chance to run out at the strikers end. Evan Lewis was in no man's land. And they needed a direct hit. Aiming at one stump from that angle, from that angle. And he missed it.
He would given up basically because there was no chance of Lewis getting back. Fortunately, there was no direct hit. Abdullah Shafiq. We've talked about hitting the seam and just being back of a length. That was the way that he got his wickets. There was a little bit extra movement on the surface, but he was able to extract that from back of a length. The length is the key. After that one boundary he's given away in the first over, he's been able to just straighten up, and length is good again. Edge and just goes away down to third. That just little movement away from the left-hander.
And I was thinking, you know, Baz, about having that second slip. They've seen that the surface has a little bit of moisture. They want to get wickets with this new ball, but they're wary too of runs, and they don't want West Indies to get too many because it's a premium. For the right-hander, he does have the two slips, but not for Evan Lewis. Making a return in this format, Hassan Ali rather, only his second ODI since that 2023 World Cup in India. Just the one run from that over, 13 for 1. The smiles are there. And their sunglasses as well, looking on.
Oh my God, on TV.
Where's the maroon t-shirts though? She's got the cap and the others to her right. Oh yeah, she's gotten them. She's inveigled them to wave. Nasim Shah will continue. Big single again. Very good this time from the West Indies. Good response from Casey Carty. Bars with that win, West Indies moved from 10th position to 9th position in the updated ODI rankings. And this is for qualification, direct qualification for the 2027 ICC Men's Cricket World Cup. Pakistan comfortable at the moment in 5th position. Hosts South Africa and Zimbabwe will receive automatic qualification. Namibia goes through the qualification process. That's because they are not a full member nation. Yeah, that bit of misfield allows for the single. But you want to get into that top 9 because for all intents and purposes, because the hosts, South Africa and Zimbabwe, will go through the top 9. You see South Africa in 6th position. The top 9 should get automatic qualification at the moment. If things stand just as they are, West Indies would get there, but there are quite a few series left. March 31st, 2027 is that cutoff point.
And just mean so much context to this game. Such a high value game for West Indies. You get points, you just widen that gap with Bangladesh. Also, you haven't won a series against Pakistan in, what, 31 years. And it means that this game, third ODI, becomes so vital. You want West Indies in any World Cup, in any cricket World Cup. It sort of is a given, had to be a given that West Indies should be in World Cup. And they want the fans to be smiling at maybe 6 p.m., 6:30 p.m. tonight.
Maybe even earlier. But yeah, just to contextualize that, Baz, West Indies for the first time in their history didn't qualify for that 2023 World Cup. And by virtue of not qualifying for that, they also missed out on the ICC Champions Trophy hosted in your backyard. And this year, 2025, we celebrate 50 years of winning the first World Cup in 1975. Of course, we won the first two, 1975 and 79. So as you're so rightly alluding to, West Indies in World Cup, it's a match made in heaven. They need to get into that next edition. Going down memory lane and remembering the history of the 1975 World Cup win. Derek Murray, Clive Lloyd, Sir Clive Lloyd, legendary West Indian captain Andy Roberts, Viv Richards and Rohan Kanhai, Lance Gibbs, Desmond Haynes, Alvin Kalitran, Bernard Julian, far right at the back as well. So many distinguished gentlemen who have blazed the trail for all of the others to follow. Baz, what sort of impact did that early West Indies team have? We'll discuss that in the next over. 16 for 1 after 5.
After 5 overs, West Indies 16 for 1. Livingston Eagles on 1. 16 for 1 after 5 overs. Don't forget you can get in on the action. Scan the QR code, post the picture right now, and be featured on the big screen for the world to see.
Yeah, a wonderful overhead view of this spectacle that is the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Yeah, members of that PowerGen High Performance Cricket Academy here looking on. A huge shout. I'm not interested. Will there be a decision review? They'll have that discussion. Just in the nick of time.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I've checked the feet placement and it's a fair delivery. Front and first, please.
Here we go. I don't think it's out. Wrong yellow.
A ball passes close to the bat. I need to check that with Altrage if there is any bat involved. just roll back. Yeah, keep rolling. I just freeze it once the ball is next to the bat. I can see spike as the ball is just next to the bat, satisfied that the bat has made contact. Pally will be staying with your not out decision. Stand by. Your screen signal now.
Decision upheld inside edge. And these guys will be happy, very happy, supporters of the man out in the middle. Good delivery to follow up. Yeah, Baz, I was asking about that, the impact of the West Indians and their early legacy on Pakistan cricket.
Yeah, most Pakistan supporters or most Pakistani players, their second team would always be West Indies. And you'd always look up to it. Was the final frontier where you wanted to win a series. Even Test match cricket, it was, what, 2017 when he actually won a Test match series against West Indies in West Indies. So it was always one of those sides that you looked up to, it, the legacy, the players that they've got. I remember the first time in the PSL when Viv Richards came as a mentor to one of the franchises, and the reaction was immense. Everybody wanted to get close. Everybody wanted a photo, and those legends, they had such a big impact in the way that they played. It almost resembled how Pakistan played. Pakistan looked at ball just seaming away. Hassan Ali has found his length. Pakistan just looked at the way that West Indies played and tried to emulate that, or sort of played the similar way. And that's why when I say that no World Cup is complete without West Indies, it is not just me saying that, but the fans in Pakistan, the people who watch cricket in Pakistan always look at West Indies and almost sometimes feel sad about them not being in the elite sides anymore.
It's a fall from grace, and they're trying to arrest that. There was that emergency strategic meeting over the last couple days. No doubt recommendations would have been made as they try to forge a roadmap to recovery, so to speak. That recovery needs to be quite imminent. Still a one slip though for Hassan Ali against the left-handed Lewis. He has the ball seaming away from him. Maiden over from Hassan Ali, 16 for 1 it remains.
Last time West Indies beat Pakistan, 1991. Karachi, Lahore, Faisalabad. Like in ODI, tied in Lahore. Low scoring series, but goes back a long time. Last time West Indies beat Pakistan in an ODI series.
I wasn't even born then, Baz.
Really? So when you look at the days of your age, you don't count the weekends?
I only count the day. I don't count the night. I don't count the nights.
1991. Ian Bishop. It's a long time. It's still sort of just can't get my head around it that it's been so long. A lovely shot. AC Carty hit one through the covers That'll feel good. First boundary for him.
Yeah, the first one in some 29 deliveries. Again, the outfield here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, you can't chase. So that's why he put the dive in, because you can't catch that all along the ground for 4.
There he is, Ian Bishop. I reminded him a few times about that series. Must be feeling old now, 1991. Yeah. It'll be interesting how Carty will bat. He's on 6 off 9. He's much more proactive this game. Previous game, you just felt that he got a little stuck at the crease. Got 16 of 42 deliveries, so he's come out with a little more intent this innings, which is good. And maybe that'll just get him into the flow of the innings. That cover drive to the fence, maybe kickstart his innings. Your first ODI batted well. Second ODI, you just thought that he got stuck at the crease, and he's come out now looking 4 runs, which is the way to go.
This innings too is quite unlike Evan Lewis. 8 from 23. He's usually one of those batters who looks to capitalize on power play 1 and the field restrictions. That's more like Evan Lewis. Will bring him a couple.
And just whips it away. Naseem Shah for once just straying onto the pads and gave him enough length to work with. And yeah, the pressure has been applied on Lewis, especially from Hassan Ali with the length that he's bowled. It's been a good start from him. Naseem Shah has the wicket. It's just searching for that ball that nips back in and tries to attack the pad.
Yeah, usually operates at a strike rate of about 80 in the power play. So he's half that at the moment. Has to do with the quality of bowling that he's experiencing here today. 7 gone, 23 for 1.
Hassan Ali. His control of length has been superb so far this morning. 3.1 overs for just 6 runs, and it's because of that control of his length aligned with the line that has asked questions of the West Indies now. Can he maintain this? Such a high importance for this contest. Pakistan want to win. Stacey Ann King, morning to you. West Indies almost needing to win for themselves and their fans, who celebrated here on Sunday afternoon. Good again. crease of this, whether it's piece off. It was piece off.
And that's what he'll do against the left-handed batters. He's been effective against them. 39 wickets against the left-handers. And again, he just tries to stay within that good length. Looks for more control versus the left-handed batters.
Wasn't that short. The thing about this piece off delivery from Hassan Ali, the control of length was good. But as a batter, you are looking for those little changes. As soon as you see him drive that bowling arm up and you see the fingers split, and it's a little bit harder from in front rather than behind, but you could see it there, then you have to think, that's not the normal seam-up delivery. And the best batters will be looking at the ball even from before this, even while they're running up, for any discernible change in grip or motion.
Just look at his average against left and right-handers. 29.50 against the left-handed batters and 44.3 against the right-handed batters. Now change the angle and pace on a shorter ball.
This one likes it. Hassan Ali's down. He's fallen over appealing. Absolute celeb appeal, but they've already burnt one. Needlessly, I thought, earlier. The review, that is. So Rizwan, no, not interested. Late. Too late, Rizzy.
The angle, getting it straighter. But just look at the way it hits Evan Lewis. It's quite high. But typical bowler, you want to appeal for everything. Possibly put a bit of doubt in the umpire's mind as well.
Wide, long leg. Down there. Exactly there because of that pull and hook that Evan Lewis plays. It started off very fine this morning. 27 for 1.
Just a 1 wicket to fall for West Indies, that's of Brandon King. The recovery in the middle between this pair. The importance of spending time in the middle in this morning phase. Ball is doing a bit in terms of the swing and seam. Shah, who has picked up the only wicket so far, he continues.
That's number one. That's number one.
Climbed into that, Evan Lewis, and because of the line maybe over off stump, he was able to hit it well in front of square and not behind square to wide long leg.
Yeah, given the width Just a bit of room on the off, so able to pull into the leg side. Yeah, pivoted and 72 meters into the stands. Yeah, at the left-handed batters, you have to bowl a tighter line. I know he wants to possibly keep his slip in play, so going across him, but the length will have to be adjusted.
Just a reflection on defending the ball with Evan Lewis. It's a good thing. Every time he defends the ball, he's not like some club cricketers do, amateurs do, defend and stand and admire your shot. He's on the run, on the move, every time looking for a single, looking for a run. And to me, that's a good thing. It's an urgent thing. The only caveat is that you don't sell your partner down the river for a run out. That's the only caveat. But other than that, it's good activity and intensity at the crease for Evan Lewis. Remember, I said don't sell your partner down the river.
I think it comes a lot with understanding your partner's game as well. You know, that's how Evan Lewis plays. He's all on the defensive, but he's still looking for that single. Carty, on the other hand, would obviously have to be on the look. And then the communication, yes, no. How hard do you shout it out? Because there's music around, there's porters around. So it's just that understanding each other's game.
Non-striker as Carty, as the younger of the batting pair, being confident in your call of no or yes and not being overawed by your senior partner. There he goes again. And again, I'm saying that's good. Because had he been sort of standing back after playing the shot and waiting, I have seen West Indian batsmen in the past not getting runs there. So even if there's a calamitous run out, it's down to judgment. I'm not saying it's not possible, but this is good.
Yeah, and then you trust your partner as well to commit to the single, because his back is turned. So if you're calling, you need to get to that end. That's the danger end for you.
Very good point you made, Stacey Ann. Carty had to trust Evan Lewis without looking back to say, you are coming, I'm going, without seeing where the ball went. And there's going to be miscommunication. They almost had a run out had it been a direct hit earlier. And that's part and parcel of the game. I don't want to see a run out. But at the same time, West Indian fans have been asking batters to rotate strike and to run and hard in between boundaries. It comes with risk, but you're seeing at least an effort here. Wind across his shoulder, blowing right to left as Nazim runs in. And so that's his line today. The wind has turned around to the opposite direction. Oh no, yeah. The single is taken. Overthrow. 35 for 1.
Good from the Pakistan fielder. A direct hit, but this is in. Picks up a single. So hit coming from that over.
Secretly Ambrose on Rene's shirt. He looks like a rabbit in the headlights standing there. Disciplined man. Into attention. Gotten his memorabilia. on it, Hassan Ali. Like Stacey and news in the last couple of days, we see that young kid there, we're seeing runners, we're seeing female fans. Liba Ali scored a second T20 international century a couple of days ago. Pakistan's wicketkeeper batter, female wicketkeeper batter, both of them coming against Ireland. I think we were there when she scored the first one in 2023 against Ireland in Cape Town in South Africa. She's the only Pakistan woman, or the first, to get to 2 T20I centuries. Babar Azam, the only Pakistani that has more.
Yeah, excellent from how we've been following that series, Ireland versus Pakistan in Ireland. So it has been going well for the Pakistanis in preparation for that World Cup later on this year, 50 over World Cup. So it's really good to see more players adding to that Pakistan batting lineup.
Very good square of the wicket, Muniba Ali. She's of slight build, but she sweeps, she cuts, she drives. Really happy to see and you know it better than anyone else, the continued improvement and elevation of Pakistan's women's game.
Sanamir, who's possibly watching this match and following this series and that series as well, will be very proud of her and the team, what they've been able to achieve over the years.
Morning, Sana. Hello, where you are. She's lovely, Sana, top class, former Pakistan captain. Hall of Famer now, Sana. Wore a lovely green outfit to the ceremony. Her mom and dad were there with her. It was a really moving moment for Sana Med. Very well deserved.
Yeah, just to see what she has been able to do and ask questions of not just the Pakistan board, but be able to get and more or less transfer things from where she started as a player to where these players are now. The progress of Pakistan women's cricket and the fight and challenges that they've had to face.
She's a brilliant commentator as well. Brilliant captain, brilliant commentator, brilliant former cricketer. Perhaps as good a player and commentator as Hassan Ali has been with his control this morning. In the absence of Shaheen Shah Afridi, look at that, 69% on a length, and that is combined with line, right? To both left and right-hander, which Stacey Ann, as you know, has its own challenges.
Yeah, he's been excellent. Yeah, just look at those dot deliveries, not too wide, not giving any freebies.
.36 for 1.
%69% of his deliveries has been on that 6 to 8 meter length. But just look at the channel that he has bowled, very straight. So he's forced the batters to play at most of those deliveries. Yeah, what I've enjoyed about seeing these two bat, well, didn't get the start that they wanted, West Indies losing the wicket of Brandon King, but the recovery in the middle, yeah, another edge, another bowling plan success for Pakistan. Yeah, but this partnership, 26 from 45 between Karti and Lewis. The recovery phase as Hussain Talat makes his way. Change of bowler, he replaces Naseem Shah.
He bowled in 2019 against South Africa in Durban. Hussain Talat, he bowled in that game, 2 overs. I think for the first time in this series. No spin in the power play today. Mohamed Nawaz can do that job effectively. It was not called upon. What I'd like to see to find out if the ball seems, as I keep saying, if it seems it sometimes spins, whether Nawaz and Abra can work some magic today. There's a noise. Definitely seemed to be a noise. Only got one review left. They burned one needlessly earlier. They go for it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for court. On-field decision is not out. Check the field placement and it's a fair delivery. Front and first, please. Just roll it once again for me, please. Well, appears to be a gap. I need to check that with outrage if there is any bat involved. Keep rolling. I can rumbles. Keep rolling. Roll it. I can roll it through. I can see a clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Keep rolling. Satisfied, no bat involved. Leslie will be staying with your not out decision. Stand by. Your screen signal now.
Both reviews gone, but I understand why Pakistan went for that, because there was a simultaneous noise as the ball went past the bat hitting pad. But what an outstanding decision as well from Leslie Rutherford Jr. Terrific decision making.
You can hear the noise.
I think you've got to get spin on if you're Rizwan. You've got to find out from one of your spinners, and perhaps more so Mohamed Nawaz, who I thought was terrific in the previous game, 2 for 17.
And from the first match, the first ODI, I think it's something that the captain may have erred in terms of his rotation of bowlers. The second match, he got that right, brought in 3 changes and did create a bit of havoc with the spinners in the middle. But now we've already gotten a wicket. Your 2 seamers have bowled 5 each, and you bring on another medium pacer, so possibly we might see spin on the other end.
Let's see spin from the next over. In fact, I wouldn't mind seeing spin from both ends. And the reason I say that, Abra Ahmed dismissed Casey Carty with that googly in the previous game. So you want to try to exploit that again.
And I think that's probably where the guilt has now come for the captain, not trying to use these conditions, this morning period. All their bowlers in short spells, or shorter spells. And this was Abra. Played in the last match, his first match, and not able to read the googly.
Missed a moment, Stacey and King. Said this was Abra. I was waiting for Kadabra. You had it so perfectly set up. Come on, you're better than that. Surely you're better. She's better. She's better than that. Anyway. The wind perhaps favors Nawaz from our media center end, the northern end, because the wind, as I said, is changed around from the second game, and it'll push the ball in and then allow it to spin away from the right-handers. Oops, it is safely home. Perhaps wrong end. I might be wrong about the bowling changes. 41 for 1. Stacey King's friend, the magician, Abra Ahmed.
आजो टाइम हो गया आजो बॉलर रेडी
Wrong about the ends. And does the googly appear?
ये बड़े सबर का स्पीड से मुखा ना पर आगे जाओ कम
Named Harry Potter. Lots of the glasses.
If he's Harry Potter, then what is Muniba Ali, who also wears specs? And is she the female version? Yet Potter. Muniba Ali, to be honest with you. Wonderful young talent.
Allah, ball, shabash. Bro, बाहर है ना ताना ठीक नहीं है ठीक हो भाई से एडजस्ट करो फिलहाल ना बार ये बॉलिंग
Specs are just as good as Abra Ahmed's.
All the way from the USA.
I don't think he'll prefer that amount of bling.
Maybe a bling actually.
Oh yeah.
Big spinner. It's one off the over, 42 for 1. Shaheen Afridi not playing today. He doesn't have that big strapping on his left elbow since he doesn't have to bowl today. He bowled in the warm-ups. And I was amazed actually to learn that he wears that big strapping on his left arm because as a kid he broke his arm 3 times. He played all sorts of sports at school, and the elbow doesn't necessarily straighten because of the calcification from breaking the elbow 3 times. And over his career, it's been painful for him. He showed me his elbow, the right one almost hyperextends. Safe, but when compared to his bowling arm, and there's nothing wrong with it, is just the calcification of the healing from the 3 breaks causes him pain, and it's caused him a lot of pain across his career. Hence he's found a way now. Yeah, there's the strapping. There's the amount of strapping he's had to sort of protect his elbow and alleviate the pain that he feels when he tries to go 100% flat out. So you have to give this man courage for going through that silently for Pakistan all these years. With the wind and gone for 6. 50 up for the West Indies. It's taken a while. Devin Lewis, he'll be hoping it's time to get into stride.
Yeah, short and not fast enough, not quick enough. So gets on to that delivery very quickly with the pivot. Yeah, he judges length very well, Devin Lewis, in order to play those types of shots.
Still think Nawaz has got to be a man.
Yeah, just look at the lengths in which he plays. The fuller length, he scores at 109. Good length, 42.10, and short, 141. So again, anything that's short, he reads the length quite early. And the power pulling into the leg side as a left-handed batter. Exceptional stuff.
You like that as a left-handed batter? You want him hitting into the wind on this ground. Not with the wind. From this end that he's batting now at the northern end, he'll be pulling and hooking into the wind. But in your planning, you have to think, okay, he can miss-hit it with the wind, but more than likely you cause more problems if he's hitting it from the other end into that strong wind. He's been dismissed 10 times playing the pull shot in ODIs. So he's got a high strike rate against it, but against pace, he has faltered against it. Yep, Evan Lewis is on the march now. It's taken him a while. All 3 sixes in the innings to Lewis. 56 for 1.
Yeah, advancing down the track and covering his off stump. So the plan is clear to attack that delivery. 14 runs coming from that previous over. Partnership moves on now. 46 from 64.
Lewis getting into overdrive. Last ball of the previous over, thumped down the ground in that long on region. He looks in good form, Evan Lewis, already with a half century in this series. You can tell straight away from the outlook of a batter, his form, his confidence, his eagerness to score runs. Ian Bishop alluded to that intent that he's shown with his running between the wickets. Has now transferred into production of runs. He's gone to 37 from 50. Now his challenge, Samuel Badri, will be against the spin. He's worked on that ability to sweep the ball. Can he sustain this innings? Good morning to you.
Hello DG, hello everyone. Yeah, they had an opportunity to look at Abra in that first, rather his first match, which was the second ODI. None of them saw him prior to that. In terms of facing him, whether in franchise cricket or international cricket. And it always takes some time to get the measure of a bowler, especially someone with a little bit of mystery. And they would use the analysts and video footage, but there's nothing like facing the person in real life. Now that they have a little bit more of an understanding of what he does and what he's trying to do, it might be a little bit easier. Still tricky, but a little bit easier. You don't want him to get wickets though. That's the most important thing. Maybe knock him around as best as you can.
Catch it!
Will it go all the way? Fielder settles, complete the catch, just on the boundary line. So, in the last ball of the over, Evan Lewis succumbs.
Yeah, he invested a lot of time in this innings, 54 deliveries. And this is what the spinner, the wrist spinner can do. The mystery, hitting into the wind. And because it got a lot of height, it just held inches away. Wicket for Abra. Evan Lewis now follows Brandon King. He goes for 37, 57 for 2 after 14 overs. The West Indies, it's quite humid out there, so they'll need a drinks break, the Dasani water break.
West Indies 57 for 2. Remember, Pakistan won the toss, elected to bowl first. Lost the wicket of Brandon King. He fell cheaply once more. Just before the stroke of the drinks break, Evan Lewis going for the maximum. Was caught on the boundary line. Good crowd on our hands. Of course, many fans too. Coca-Cola fans enjoying the product, and you can sip it with cricket. The players as well joining in the action. For this initiative for everyone to partake in. Captain Shai strides the crease because of this. Lewis was looking so good. He had that intent. He was hitting against the wind though, so maybe that is the competing element in him not being able to get that one over the line. So important to take note of the conditions when you're playing, to factor that in your execution. But it does, it brings Shai Hope to the crease. Now he's a man who can play this power play 2 phase. He's positioning himself in this number 4 spot to do exactly this, to navigate the innings, to play spin, to ensure that the West Indies build upon that power play 1 phase.
Yeah, Hussein Talat continues. He was a little bit expensive, but with the fall of Evan Lewis, Rizwan continues with him.
Yes, man, Windies. Yes, sir.
It's such an important passage of play. With the fall of that wicket, they have to rebuild, and that's what West Indies have been plagued with. Every time they get going, every time they get that partnership flourishing, a wicket falls.
I did mention earlier that Evan Lewis got 60 in that very first match. It was 60 of 62, coming in quick time, but he wasn't able to push on and bat deep into that power play 2 phase. Once more, today getting a start, being dismissed in that 14th over. And Salmon viewers, when you're playing in a team and you have the opportunity to influence the batting order and to reconfigure things, you're always looking for the right combination, whether it's with ball or bat, to make sure that you get efficiencies, and efficiencies that can produce consistent wins for you. Just thinking about that top 4 in the West Indies batting lineup, is that the right combination? Is that the right order? Seeing Evan Lewis and Brandon King at the top, and I'm saying it in the context of the batters and their abilities to convert starts into 3 figures. Which players have the best conversion rates? It's Shai Hope and Casey Carty at the moment. Yet they're batting lower down, so is there an opportunity to probably have Shai Hope opening the batting as against Brandon King?
Yeah, it's something that we've discussed here in the West Indies for some time. We've seen the phases for Brandon King in different batting positions. Sorry, Shai Hope rather, in different batting positions, and his productivity when he's opened the batting, he's been excellent at the top of the order for the West Indies. The majority of his 17 centuries coming at the top of the order. And when you're searching and you're desperate for wins, you want the best start. Yes, we'll continue to have that discussion when there is that lack of productivity at the start. 15 overs gone, 60 for 2.
Just 4 bowlers used by Pakistan. Naseem and Hassan bowled 5 apiece in that first power play. It's following on that point you made about Shai Hope, majority of his hundreds coming in that opening position. Yeah, 11 of his 17 centuries as an opener. Now he's batting at number 4. Still averages 48, but it has to be viewed in the context of the other resources and the other players in this West Indian side doing very well. The beauty there from Abra. Highly skilled with his variations. He will make subtle changes to his action. Again, the mystery and the attacking nature of a bowler who can take the ball away and bring it in.
Catch it!
Came in.
Yeah, we found in the recent times that players aren't necessarily picking from the hand. They're getting into that protected area. As a bowler, you have an area where you are not allowed. Yeah, that's that warning to the captain for the bowler. Of course, the bowler was informed as well. It's called a protected area for a reason. The majority of the deliveries that will pitch there, so you want that area protected from a batting perspective, and the bowlers and their spikes not getting into that area.
Big single taken. Shai again off the back foot, just working the ball through the offside. So another thing that West Indies will be thinking is that scoring rate in this middle phase. They usually go at about 4.2. They will want to push that to maybe 5 if they can.
Oh yeah.
We did speak about the pitch offering much more turn, as it's being used for the 3rd time. End of the 16, 62 for 2. Talat will continue.
Yeah, just have a look at that Evan Lewis dismissal, previous delivery. Let's look at the fingers. All right, so one coming into the left-hander, left off screen, and then the one that goes away, that sort of googly from Abra. And if you aren't picking him, every opportunity you get will be a little bit of a challenge. Lots of height there and very well judged catch. That was a well judged single, you know. It was very close to the fielder. Wonder if there was a temptation of using both Mukim and Abra in this playing 11. Both of them have created a lot of problems for the West Indians. It would have shortened their batting lineup, though, which they are concerned about.
Well, the last single by Shai was a significant one because in terms of leading West Indians in one-day international cricket, he's now 8 on that list. Gone past Carl Hooper. In his vision is Ramnaresh Sawan. Atop Christopher Henry Gale. 43 more runs to go past Ramnaresh Sawan. It's the opportunity in this match, of course. On that list, decorated names: Brian Lara, Shivnarayan Chandapal, Desmond Haynes.
Yeah, what is noticeable here as well is that he has the best average of all of those players listed there. Shai with those 17 centuries as well. Brian Lara and Chris Gale, only 2 ahead of him, level with Desmond Haynes. So he's eyeing up a few more records in this format. Just want to find out something from you, DJ. Pick your brain. Given the resources that they do have in this squad, and given what we've spoken about with Shai at the top of the order, what would be your ideal batting lineup in this squad.
I think the modern game has shown us that you can't be too hard and fast and too predetermined in how you make your decisions when it comes to white ball cricket, whether it's T20Is or ODI cricket. So I still want to see versatility in Shai's role in and amongst the form that the other batters have. At the moment, Brandon King not in good form, so I would be proactive and maybe use Shai to open. Nicely pulled straight to the fielder. That is something that I would have done before the start of this game. We'll come back to it. 66 for 2. This partnership will be critical for the West Indies. Again, we've spoken about teams having to win the middle phase or power play 2. Generally speaking, they've been very, very conservative in power play 1, batting wise. Just saying, no team in this series has gone over 60 runs in that first power play. So I think that's instructive. If you're a fielding captain, you know you have a little more latitude to use your lesser bowlers in that first power play and maybe set yourself nicely to attack in power play 2. We saw Shai Hope do that brilliantly in the second one-day international. So I'm watching Mohammad Rizwan and his bowling options. Weight on Bra in his follow through now, having had that warning. As you mentioned, going into that protected area. So yeah, just to conclude that point, this game, of course, I'd probably go with Shai Hope opening the batting, Brandon King batting at number 4.
I've just been asked to take that sleeves off, too close to white, too close to the ball. I just wonder what sort of impact these little things will have on Abra. He's already been warned by the umpire about getting into that protected area. Now he's been asked to remove that. It can be off-putting.
As a spinner yourself, when you're warned, I don't know if you've been warned in your career, how does that impact you and your ability to continue your role with the ball?
Yeah, like I say, sometimes it can play on your mind. You're so wary now of where you step. Might make a slight adjustment on how you utilize the crease, which is an important attribute for a spinner, using the various angles. And if you're new to international cricket, can be a little bit of an issue. Doesn't seem to be affecting Abra though. He's still very consistent into his 4th over, only conceding 3 runs. Already picked up the wicket of Evan Lewis. Need to find a way to rotate strike and to get some scoring opportunities off him.
Maiden over, 66 for 2. Percussion instrument, steel pan invented right here in Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, a group of esteemed gentlemen here at the ground, members of the Strike Squad football team, players represented that football team back in 1990. Well known here in this part of the Caribbean. Clayton Morris, centre of screen with the black cap, the captain of that strike squad team, had a chance to qualify for that 1990 World Cup in Italy. Just missed out, I think, to the USA. Game played at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. Everett Galley Cummings, the coach of that team. And Ayub for the first time. So great to see former national footballers supporting the cricket.
I remember that day quite well, DG. 1989, the road to Italy, Italia 1990, and the heartbreak that we experienced with that defeat.
Good ball.
Memory serves me right, it was November 19th, 1989, as they trekked from deep South Trinidad to the Hazley Crawford Stadium, that strike squad team, to play that crucial contest. And we were shut out, and as I said, heartbreak for an entire nation. And we had to wait until 2006 when we made it for the first time to the World Cup, Germany 2006.
Was that FIFA World Cup? That time, the smallest nation to represent at the World Cup, the Football World Cup. 19 overs gone, 68 for 2. The bat swept, and the finger goes up. So the umpire believes there was no bat involved. He thinks it's quite adjacent. Does Carty think the same? No, he goes for the review.
Umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I've checked the field placement and it's a fair delivery. Start with corner, please. Cannot tell from that angle whether there is any bat involved. I need to check that with Ultra Edge. Keep rolling. Roll back. Roll back. Just little back, little back. Now roll it back. I can see the bat, yeah, keep rolling frame by frame. I can see the bat hit the ground as there is a spike and there is a clear gap. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Yeah, there's a gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. Ball tracking, please, whenever it is ready. Original decision is out. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets hitting. Pali will be staying with your out decision. Stand by. Your screen signal now.
TV umpire Saikat giving all the evidence to confirm the initial decision from Palaka. So Casey Carty will be disappointed. His innings coming to an end on 17, 68 for 3.
17, 68 for 3, 19.1 overs. Incoming batter should be Rutherford.
Shafeen Rutherford with the task of moving things along for the West Indies. That belligerent innings of 45 from 33 that paved the way for a 5-wicket win in the last game.
Yeah, one of the most potent threat from Pakistan getting in the act once again, Abra. It's almost like it's abracadabra. He's a magician. Into his 5th over, only conceding 3 runs, getting a couple wickets already. The 2 West Indians to go, having invested a lot of time in their innings and falling to what you would consider the most potent threat. Maybe play him a little bit differently, not allow him to get wickets. More cerebral cricket needed from the West Indians.
Importantly, they will try to use this left-right combination. Shafeen will want to get a start. Work with his captain to develop a partnership. Important aspect of developing that partnership is rotation of strike. Turn, significant turn.
Now what I like about Mohammad Rizwan with his field set, he's not allowing any easy singles in front of the wicket. There's that short mid wicket with short extra cover. So if you want to play any sort of fancy shots, go ahead. But I'm not giving you an easy single to rotate the strike. And we'll get a single there and get off the mark, Shafeen Rutherford. They would have known that this would be a significant threat in this contest through the middle overs. What was their planning? How did they plan to combat Abra and the other spinners? We haven't seen the left unorthodox just yet. We haven't seen Mohammad Nawaz, who was the player of the match, player of the series in that T20I series recently, and he too has been quite good.
Wicket and 1 run from the over, 69 for 3.
Shafeen Rutherford so good in the last game with his blitz. To start all over again today in a different role. Basit Khan, as I say hello and good morning to you once again. Pakistan have worked the bowling well so far.
And as expected, it's the spinners that again are having their say. Little change in the field, well, change in personnel really. Rar goes down to short third. The sweep shot being protected. But suddenly as the spinners come on, Rar has bowled 5 overs, he's gone for just 4, he's picked up 2 wickets. Saim Ayub into his 2nd over, just 2 runs he's conceded. The problem remains for West Indies, how to navigate through these middle overs against spinners. Slightly difficult against Abrar. We've highlighted the fact that not a lot of West Indies, well, none of the top 6 have batted against him before this series. pick him, to decipher him is a problem. But with Simon, you bowling on the other end, you need to be able to at least just rotate strike. Make sure that that dot ball percentage doesn't just climb and climb.
Of course, one of the big challenges to come, and maybe it's the reconfiguration of the bowling attack today, that Mohammad Nawaz hasn't come into the attack yet, and they're trying to get through as many from the fifth bowling option to push Nawaz's bowling back to more critical parts of the innings. That's well played by Shufin Rutherford. When will Nawaz get into the attack? 73 for 3.
They just waited long enough to be able to hit it behind point. That was the key. Waited for the ball to come on to him, that he could create that angle through the offside. And the fifth bowler is been highlighted a lot nowadays for Pakistan, but he's got through 2 overs from Saim Ayub. Abrar has been magnificent. Once you're not picking him, you're always circumspect with your stroke play. Also allows Abrar to bowl and just create. Second warning for Abrar. Abrar looks perplexed. Go on having a word now. Abrar thinks that he just bowled and that is fine, but no, it is right in that danger area. That second step, really, the second step, which is absolutely in the center. One more time and that'll be it for Abrar, which might just suit West Indies, but at the moment, look at his figures, 5.1 overs, 2 for 5.
Get off the danger area, Abrar Ahmed, round the wicket. The team needs you to bowl your full quota. Short, just short of slip.
Quite slow with the googly. Holds it in, sort of flights it a lot more. It's never going to carry that, but just a thought here in Bishop, maybe it could have been a promotion for Roston Chase. Because maybe the one batter who was slightly better at picking that googly. So in the first game as well, Rutherford struggled to get to terms with that googly. So maybe it was an opportunity, maybe just to, because Abrar is bowling, maybe just get hope in and try batter who's most well equipped to play Abrar. Chase, hope's already there.
Oh yeah. Good ball, good ball.
These have to identify with Roston Chase where his best suitability is. Sometimes they have him floating in T20s. What is his strong position or strongest position?
Get it! Oh.
74 for 3.
Right here at the match between Pakistan and the West Indies. A couple of merchandise today, cash and card payments received.
ये अंदर खेलता ही है, अंदर ही खेल। आ जाओ टाइम जरा। ओके आ जाओ कप्तान उधर आ जाओ। आ जाओ। कप्तान दौड़ जाओ वहाँ पे पीछे पीछे। पीछे पीछे। बस ठीक हो गया। हाँ बस। चला जाओ।
Strong wind coming from the leg side towards the off.
Yeah, good ball. ठीक है। वापस अपनी जगह पे पहुंचो सारे।
Jayden Rutherford's one-day form has been outstanding.
ठीक हो। चलिए थोड़ा बाहर आएगा। बात ना जे बस। Oh yes!
His 13 innings prior to this one has been the most prolific for the West Indies in this format. Rutherford berated himself for not finding the gap with that short delivery.
Hola! Good bowling, shabash.
You can't just hit the fielders when you get the opportunity to maybe get off strike. Yes, we know that he hits a lot of boundaries, but in between now, there is that pressure building.
Yeah, good ball.
Knocked down the ground. Fabulous with the bat again. The power hits that he's got. Fast bowling is no problem at all. That was one over which actually changed the course of the inning. And then with the off spin over extra cover through the offside, and that was a fabulous hit. Very impactful innings that both captains mentioned at the end of the game that was the innings that actually changed the course of the match. 77 for 3.
Jayden Rutherford and his record. Just to reflect on what he's done so far in his career as a middle order batter. In their first 13 innings, only Kevin Peterson scored more than Rutherford has in ODI history in his first 13 innings as a middle order batter. I've Lloyd on that list there in a time when you could put 10 fielders back on the boundary line if you wanted to.
Now that was absolutely amazing. Strike rate 102.7. That is extraordinary. Going back almost, how many, 50 years? Oh.
We talked about the celebration of his 100 in the 1975 World Cup final, 102 of 85 deliveries. That's strike rate of 120, that's 1975, folks. And when we talk about that team like Sir Vivian Richards being batters ahead of their time, this is what we're talking about.
Absolutely no restrictions with the field, no power play, nothing of that sort, almost no wides either. So you could almost just bowl as wide, outside off, outside leg. Still to have the ability to strike over 100 in that era, phenomenal. No wonder nobody could beat them.
Then this is now, and that's why they had that emergency meeting over the last few days. Brian Lara made a great point that the game has changed, the skill level has changed, analytics has come into the game, technology has come into the game. They studied Shai and Rutherford. Rutherford would have studied Abra Ahmed. Who wins the battle?
Catch it!
He'll want to know when. 82 for 3. Boys in the back there with Van Van Holder, of course Bernard Julian we've identified, Fredericks, Clive Lloyd, the great Sir Clive Walcott, Rohan Kanai, Derek Murray, Lance Gibbs on the extreme left with a young Gordon Greenidge and Alvin Kalitran with Sir Viv and Andy Roberts. Golden era, absolute golden era of West Indies cricket. The late Keith Boyce, late Roy Fredericks. Glad that most of them are still with us, and we've celebrated and feted them prior to the start of the Australia Test Series. 25 for 1 in 10 overs sin strings. I think that was a carambole.
Yeah, predominantly bowled that to the right-hander.
You think Nawaz makes his entrance with the ball? Mohammad Nawaz.
I reckon probably he'll follow Abrar. Abrar's bowled 7. Previous game there was a slight bit of criticism on social media with Rizwan that he removed Abrar when Rutherford was struggling against him, so maybe he'll bowl him another over or so, but 7 I think is quite a spell from him. I think Nawaz will follow suit there. Probably from this end where Saim Ayub is bowling, he'll want to get through that 5th bowler as quickly as possible. 7 overs for Abrar. This is Saim Ayub's 4th, so he needs 6 more from Saim Ayub and Salman Ali Agha. Talat has bowled 4 too, so he could just maybe bowl Salman Ali Agha for a couple after Saim Ayub. He can still have that 5th bowler complete, but yeah, I reckon that Nawaz is, I think Nawaz is, if not the next over, in a couple of overs time.
Not a shot that you see Shai go to very often, but on that occasion the sweep is beneficial. Halfway point of the innings. 88 for 3.
Down the leg side, cashed in. Very much needed. Saim knows that he missed his line, but good enough with the sweep shot.
This is the deciding game of the series, folks, in case you just joined our telecast. The series is tied at 1 apiece. West Indies have not defeated Pakistan in a bilateral series since 1991. 34 years ago. Pakistan, the higher ranked team, and in comes Mohammad Nawaz. Wind coming off his shoulder left to right as he runs in. Rutherford was caught down a deep mid-wicket in the last game, so he has to be mindful of the wind direction today if he chooses to go that way from that end again. Very strong.
A slip in place now. Wish there's another element to this. 34th over, the ball gets changed. Pakistan quite enjoyed that in the first ODI with a little bit of reverse swing. Now, yes, you want to have wickets in hand and then in the final 10 really attack, but now with this element of reverse swing and a slightly older ball, maybe have to just re-evaluate how many runs you can get in those final 10 overs. But Naseem Shah and Hassan Ali, who like to bowl with an old ball, slightly stopped up appeal, and it's close. Very close. They've burnt both reviews. Yeah, Rizwan, you've got nothing left. Unlucky. Yeah, asking, Babar asking. Somebody from the infield asking if want to take a review, and Rizwan says we've got none left.
Wasn't the most confident dive that I've seen. They're too far away from slip, but immediately as Nawaz enters the attack, there is bite from the surface. 95 for 3.
It flashed away, really threw his hands at it, so it went very quickly. The first slip in play, even if that had gone straight to Salman Iliaga, would have taken some catching. Boundaries in the last couple of overs for Shai Hope, so just getting a little bit of move on in his innings. Now's the opportunity. Saima Ayub's bowled 4 pretty economical overs. Do you now think that maybe just try and be a little more aggressive against him? Really went hard at it, so no chance for the slip fielder.
They only really need this over and another one from Ayub to complete the fifth bowling option. Hussain Talat has already bowled 4. So out of necessity, they need one more. Now, if he's bowling well, they can squeeze other overs out of him, but to complete the fifth bowling option, just this over and one more for that specific purpose. Then they're back to their specialist bowlers, their 4 specialist bowlers. Unlike the T20 internationals, Ayub really hasn't been able to have the same impact yet with the ball.
Yeah, too short. And once you know that you've got to bowl a long spell, especially non-specialist bowlers on a long spell, dish up a few poor deliveries.
Beautiful, Sam.
Hope not happy. Wanted to pick the gap through the offside. Rahul want to get out of this over. He's conceded just that one boundary and a single. He just wants to make sure. He does make sure that it's not a big over. Just a single down the ground. It's 101 for 3.
Last couple of overs, 18 runs. Last 3 overs, Shai Hope has been scoring a few boundaries. Mohammad Nawaz. I just wonder, I really just wonder now whether, look, you can go 2 ways in my view. You can try to get through that fifth bowling option. They had Hussain Talat in from early, or you can think wickets. Who are my best bowlers that can come in now and create some wicket-taking opportunities? So now I'm starting to think, do you go to that one more over to complete the 10 for the fifth bowling option? Or do you go back to one of your faster men now and say, let me try to break this partnership, which is now 34? As always, I'm thinking wickets. So who is the best option? Is an over from the 2 frontline seamers worth going to?
Yeah, Hassan Ali's bowled 5 and Naseem Shah has bowled 5 too. So ideally you want at least 3 spells to complete your 10. And if you go back to them now, you've got that, then the reverse sweep will just trickle away a couple of runs. So if you go back to them now, then you have the opportunity for them to then come back to close the innings off. I don't think that you leave them to the final 10. You can't expect Naseem or Hassan Ali to bowl 5 on the trot at the back end. So you need to maybe go to Naseem first or go to Hassan first, and then you have the opportunity to go to Naseem. So a couple of overs from Hassan and then Naseem, just mix it up. Another appeal, but there's quite a lot of offer in terms of turn for Nawaz.
Salman Aliaga has another spinner, but for me, you've got to think wickets, and I know you want the reverse swing if it comes down to the back of the innings, but maybe even 1 over from both seamers, just 1.
With those 9 overs bowled from your 5th bowler, with 5 from Saim Ayub and 4 from Hussain Talat, you have the option. You can fit one over in even slightly later, so it does break up play.
So good on these pitches, Mohammad Nawaz. 105 for 3. Hassan Ali was running into bowl, and then Rizwan gave him the old hold up. We'll give Ayub one more, and that's what the bump was about. Rizwan called him in and said, don't worry about it. Just wait one more over. That's what the bump was about.
Oh, yeah, good ball, good ball.
But the one thing I was thinking before this series started about personnel, I was wondering whether Alec Afanese could have been here. I know there's Joel Andrew as the backup wicketkeeper, but given Afane's half century in the T20 games, given that Brandon King only averages 14 when he bats at number 4, if you wanted an opener or a middle order batter, I thought on form Alec Afanese, who seems to have been a kind of a forgotten man, made a comeback in the T20Is, could have been here. Plays spin well in the middle overs of the T20 game. So I'm going purely on form. Brandon King averages 14 this year in ODIs. If he's poor at the top, they moved him from the middle to the top so that he could avoid facing spin in those middle overs, because he wasn't going very well against spin. So I know Afanese is very young in his ODI career. King has already played 50-something, so I just wonder from a selectorial point of view if there could have been room made for Afanese in the squad at least.
One, nice. Nice. Beautiful, nice.
Right, that fifth bowler quarter is now complete if they choose to do so. 107 for 3.
Look at the West Indies team and their production of runs in this ODI format. Shai Hoop, the leading batter. Of course, that's historical data, and you can glean the quality of players from those numbers. It's only part of what to expect into the future. Sometimes numbers mislead, of course. Stacey King alongside me again. It's a bit of a struggle for the West Indies team to contend with the spin thrown by Pakistan.
Yeah, they've literally had no response for the Pakistan spinners in this phase, especially throughout not just this series but the T20 series as well. Haven't really seen a lot of use of the feet or sweep shots.
Big turn, significant turn.
And again, now as attacking the stumps, because you would have gotten Shafin Rutherford in the previous match.
Understand decision, being not out from the umpire. Turn from outside off, sharply into the left-hander.
Catch it!
Yeah, the reverse sweep. Make the connection.
Just a reminder, the first power play, the first 10 overs, all 10 overs going to seamers. Naseem Shah, Hassan Ali dominated in that phase. Now in this power play too, only 4 overs of seam out of the 20 overs thus far. So strategically, spin being used.
What?
As a batter, you have to have that sort of quality in your armory to contend with both style of bowlers. 110 for 3.
And blow it.
Well, Cricket West Indies continues to engage the fans. The stands are buzzing. Our title sponsor, CG United, shows the good vibes, giveaways with the crowd kitted out in signature CG United and CWI styles. Very nice to see the kids, the youngsters, the young and old too, Stacey Ann King, being a part of that privileged group.
They're really good from CG United. Good initiative. Been a title sponsor for some time for West Indies cricket. Men and women's and age group.
Important for the West Indies to deploy partnership batting. As I said before, a major part of partnership batting has to do with rotation of strike, eliminating dot balls. How has the West Indies team gone through the series in terms of those dot ball percentages? Well, not doing so well in this game. You look at the first one-day international versus pace and spin, over 50% of dot deliveries to the spinners. Already in this game, 65% to spin.
Catch it!
Miscued and into the hands of the fielder. So this is a massive blow for the West Indies. It's a dangerous Rutherford now. Didn't get it off the middle of the bat, and he succumbs.
And you almost think that something had to give. He's on 15 from 40, Rutherford. So trying to go big. It got the connection, but didn't get the elevation or the height or the carry. Yeah, he invested in this innings, but only got 15 from 40. West Indies lose their fourth on 1-1-3.
So the West Indies, after losing Brandon King in that first power play, they've already lost 3 in the second. Ruston Chase, though, he's been the standout batter, you can say, for the West Indies in this series. Arrives at the crease because Rutherford didn't pick that one. It was the delivery that was going away from the left-hander. He was aiming leg side. Contact made too far outside the off stump, hence the ball skewing into that straight mid-off region.
And it's an area that he's usually strong, Rutherford, taking on delivery, spinning away from him. Into the wickets now. Ayub.
Talk about Ruston Chase and his success. Well, in that first game, he got 53. A runner ball. Second one-day international, he was the man alongside Justin Graves that led the team in the chase. The fine knock from him. He was 49 from 47. Here he is. Did bat a long time in the middle phase and did bat a long time against all the Pakistan spin options.
And again, that's because he's one of those players that can sweep and is not afraid to use his feet against the spinners. He's quite tall as well. Uses that sort of leverage.
Yeah, and the reach too. Just look at that last shot. For him to get off the mark, he was striding into the ball using his long arms. Shai a little bit different, hanging back. They're just waiting for the ball to come to him. He's mastered the art of scoring against spin using that approach. 115 for 4.
Their eyes will be on how does this pair sort of bat and communicate in the middle, because in the previous match there were some stutters when it comes to running between the wickets. Captain Shai is set on 33 from 37.
There's a symbol of patriotism, loyalty to team. Tobago, a shareholder of the West Indies, so local support.
Okay.
Now, 2 right-handers out in the middle, so Nawaz will feel comfortable with not having to shift his line to a left-hander.
Ayo, beautiful, beautiful.
We haven't seen those. Stacey is using their feet, advancing to the ball. Not suggesting that Shai does it against the left-arm spin, because we're seeing appreciable turn.
Ayo, beautiful.
And with the slip and play, it also makes it a bit difficult for him. So if he wants to use his feet, he'll have to cover that line.
Just to elaborate, the reason why I'm speaking about that use of the feet is at times it gives you an option, a different option, and applies pressure on the bowlers a little bit more, as Ruston Chase did in that last innings that he played. Had to produce the goods for his team because he had just lost Jayden Rutherford. And he stood there to the end.
partnership between him and Rutherford was 72, 77th and 72. So opportunity for him once again. Short and sharp from the youngster.
Fifth in the field now. Additional fielder through that offside region. So no short, fine leg. So maybe more for concentration to bowl outside of sub lines and maybe create that element of surprise with the arm ball on the stumps. On straight, so Shai does well. He counters that move by Mohammad Rizwan. 118 for 4.
West Indies have been stuck in that 3.69, just under 4 run rate. One big over in the innings so far. Projected scores, you just wonder what total do they have in mind.
So many hard-working individuals at this venue. Ruddy working hard behind the screens. Pulled. That plan to stand back offers him the chance to pounce on anything short. Had enough time on that occasion. And the first boundary of 33 balls.
Yes, sitting back, Shai and gets the width that he wants. He scored a number of boundaries in that area, but the first 6 for him, 79 meters. Good rotation of the body.
No mind, no mind, no mind.
Into the 40s, Shai.
Yep.
Another landmark. We've been debating a lot batting order, the resources that are available to the West Indies team to get more production of runs. Brandon King hasn't really made use of his opportunities. Is it psychological? Is it technical? Scores of 4, 1 and 5. Well, I took notice of an important aspect of his batting. His front foot still on the move when the ball is released. That's all 3 deliveries that dismissed him. And what you'll notice is, of course, less control of the hands because of the lateness in that front foot. Also, the stability or lack thereof doesn't put him in a good position to have soft hands or to manipulate the ball. He's always playing with hard hands because of that movement into the ball. Because he's late on the front foot, his hands trying to rush the ball. The first one-day international to the last one, it's been 3 different bowlers too. So it's not one issue that he has against a particular bowler. First it was Afridi, then Hassan Ali, and today Naseem Shah. 126 for 4. approaching that period where the fielding team will have to select one of the two balls being used. Yeah, they love their sport. Brian Williams, center of screen. Harry Jameson as well. Great to see former national sportsmen supporting cricket.
Oh!
There's Leonson Lewis. The same secondary school that I attended, Naparima College. Great to see you, man. Bit older than me, though, Stacey Ann. Swept nicely behind square. That's a good outcome for Ruston Chase and the West Indies.
We spoke about the lack of the sweep shots from the West Indian batters. Yet this has been excellent from Ruston Chase. The roll of the wrist to ensure that it goes finer, because he knows where the fielder is. Harry Potter not pleased with that from Ruston Chase.
And viewers, the reason why I highlighted that technical issue with Brandon King is because as an international player, you're never in that perfect position. You're always a work in progress. So I'm sure Darren Sammy, Brandon King, might just look at that and try to iron out that issue, push him to become a little bit faster in getting his front foot into position. That is the real challenge of playing international cricket. Reflect on the dismissals. The first one, his hands away, then just nibbled at another and had hands, bat in front of pad. Hasn't been able to navigate the new ball for the West Indies. And that's a very, very important role for an opening batter across the formats. He is a quality player, so easy on the eyes when he is in full flight. Saw him in that test series against Australia. He had a brilliant 75, looked as a test player. Just past first slip. It was going down, so you can't consider that a chance. So we end the 34th. The West Indies 135 for 4. We will have a Dasani drinks break. 4 wickets to Pakistan. The West Indies trying to find the ideal partnership in this effort of batting first. Wickets fell, Stacey and King.
Yeah, the first to go was that of Brandon King, the opening bowler. Naseem Shah making the breakthrough in his match. Got the start that Pakistan needed. He's been struggling, King. And Evan Lewis had a few good boundaries but didn't make the connection with this one. A well-judged catch. Well played 37. Set up his innings but didn't get to carry on. 54 balls for that 37. West Indies lose in their second and 57 on the board. The magician made the breakthrough. And then it was Casey Carty, LBW. Decision was, it did go upstairs to be reviewed. The review lost, showing that it was going to hit the stump. So making another breakthrough, Abra. And then it was Shafeen Rutherford who seemed to be setting himself up for a big end. Didn't get the connection that he wanted. He started walking away immediately because he knew that those quick wickets would have sort of lifted the Pakistan bowlers' spirit. Yeah, 2 wickets to Abra, 1 to Ayub and 1 to Naseem Shah. In these 35 overs down 135 for 4.
Abra brilliant with his economy, less than 2 runs per over. And his 2 wickets, that's real pressure on the West Indian batters. Well, we spoke earlier about Shai climbing this chart. It's the most runs by West Indians in one-day international cricket. Earlier he went past Carl Hooper. Now in this innings he's gone past Ramnaresh Sawan, former West Indies international from Guyana. So congratulations once more to Shai and his brilliance with the bat in this format. He averages a shy under 50, and with 17 centuries he'll be climbing higher, surely. Here's another man on that list, our match referee, Sir Richie Richardson. In my time growing up, looking at Sir Richie Richardson, yeah, you will never forget that floppy cap that he wore. Very courageous West Indian player, never wore the helmet playing international cricket. Different type of floppy, it's more a bucket hat. Yes, Stacey Ann did have a conversation with Sir Richie Richardson, I think a couple years ago after his playing days, and I inquired about that approach by him not to wear that protective helmet. Very curt way he told me. He didn't think he was sensible enough in those days.
And compared to the hats that the fielders have on presently, it was much wider, so much more coverage. But I don't think there was sufficient protection.
Native Isle being represented, Dominica, that's their national flag. Now that's more like Sir Richie Richardson. Signature floppy hat that he wore during his playing days. Fancy himself with the bat. These days, better off with the golf club. Ewan. that type of hat. In your garden, you love your fruits.
Yeah, definitely a garden hat. This one. I think a number of our cameramen actually done that type of hat. Just with the sun beating down to the back of their backs. Ryle Stewart in his floppy.
Another quiet over as we witness the return of Seam and that of Hassan Ali. 137 for 4.
The 6 bowlers used for Pakistan. Our brother spinner with his googlies has been the most rewarded. 2 for 10 from his 7, including a maiden.
Leadership doing much better than what we've seen from the West Indian batters against spin. 24 from 27 between Hoop and Chase. Still a slip being deployed by Mohammad Rizwan, so he's still searching for another wicket. First sweep being deployed by Shai. Really played that stroke in a clinical way in this innings, Shai. But he gets to his half century. He's a symbol of consistency in this format of the game, the West Indian skipper. His 30th half century in ODI cricket.
Yeah, exceptional from Shai. Consistency. 50 from 54 balls. Inclusive of 4 fours and 1 6.
Only his second half century against Pakistan in this format. Shai century though against his set opposition. Much better. In fact, perfection in that stroke from Ruston Chase.
Yeah, really good to see the sweep shots being used against the spinners. Forced them to do something different. And Shai played 1 previously, picked up 3, and now Ruston Chase going wider of the slip fielder, much more controlled.
Yeah, shot selection perfect on that occasion. The line was outside the off-stump, so there was no way of him being at risk to the LBW decision, neither bowled. So all he had to do was make good contact, ensure that he was hitting on top of the bounce. Ooh, that was very close to the off-stump, so little blunder by Ruston Chase.
Yeah, I think he was just a bit indecisive there.
He lapsed in concentration, Ruston Chase.
Oh!
The tune on offer. It's been a good comeback from Nawaz thus far. He's been hit for 7 in the first 2 balls, followed by 2 dot balls.
Catch it!
And then that's the arm ball, quicker paced. So he continues to use variations to the West Indian batters. Wonder why he's been so effective as a wicket taker. Mohammad Nawaz Remember, he was a player of the series in that T20 International. End of the 36, 145 for 4.
Ten and over goes to 285, 7 257. This partnership (33 of 34), building up nicely, but West Indies want a big finish. It is that time. Lovely shot. That is his area through extra cover. Timing's beautiful, but doesn't make the fence now. It's the first ODI. West Indies got 280, and that was chased down, but there was quite a bit of dew now. What do you think West Indies would be aiming at? What do they think they can defend on this sort of surface with their bowling?
Hard for me to say. I'm terrible with that. I know they won't want to have anything less than 250. To put Pakistan under some pressure. 8 and over would take them over that. So I'm not saying whether they'll be able to get there or not, but I think that's a minimum in the time left and the resources left that they'd want to go for with Justin Graves, Romario Shepherd, etc., etc. Top shot, absolute top shot from the man who chased so well in the previous game. 150 comes up.
The shot of the day. This little angle back, but on top of the bounce, and just hits it straight back. That is as good as it gets. And you know that he's nailed it because he's held his pose for quite a while. That is a fabulous hit. He's absolutely nailed it, and he's so satisfied that he's not willing to move.
$155 for 4.
Into his 7th over, Nawaz. Now he's got that slip removed, but a little bit more protection just behind point. That's been his area, just behind point, likes to stay back and play square. Those of his interception points, he does go completely up or forward and then just rocks back in very good square of the wicket against spin.
Two fielders behind point. Can't remember how long they've instituted two behind point. I do believe for Shai, if you don't have a slip, you need two fielders behind point and not just one. Both himself and Casey Carty. When Casey Carty in his best form scored heavily just behind point, just in front. That sort of way. Get in front. I think I see Nazim Shah warming up as well. So I'm wondering if Nazim Shah then replaces Hassan Ali from that southern end for a couple of overs. And then they'll go back to Hassan Ali and Nazim after a couple of overs for the back phase, the last phase of the innings perhaps. Nice. Very good. Ruston Chase is in prime form in this ODI series. 162 for 4.
One off Hassan Ali and now off Nawaz. Very similar. Got a lovely clean swing of the bat and the back face follows where the ball goes. Does look in supreme touch. And fabulous from Ruston Chase. It is pitched up, that is high quality. It's hitting straight back over the head. Not high quality in the dressing room though, Amil Jango. Plenty of options for Rizwan. Naseem Shah back in the attack. Maybe it's time also to bring Abrar back. This partnership now 49 or 45. Pakistan will think maybe a wicket here just to impose themselves further. But Ruston Chase has been fabulous in recent times against spin, much more attacking, and the strike rate is up. So he's the one player who's got better in these conditions where the ball does turn. 50 partnership. Just attention to detail, making sure his glasses are all cleaned up. Maybe he's just got the signal from Rizwan that you're bowling. Right now there's a little adjustment in the field. After those couple of hits down the ground from Chase, fine leg is in the circle. Mid-on drops back.
High class. And the innings needed this impetus, and Chase is providing it.
Certainly flicked the switch. This is just onto the pads. It's just a little flick in the air, but the timing is such that it almost carries all the way. Yeah, dancing in the eyes. High quality batting.
Just wondering, pace off. What does a pace off delivery have in it into the pitch, into that wind on the onside? Into a length that another fielder has gone out into deep mid-wicket.
Just with the angle coming back in, used by Roston Chase. But he stayed with the shot long enough, and then with those flick of the wrist. Shai on strike, different field, a short mid-wicket in place, third drops back, 250 minimum for West Indies to get one more. Ebrar is certainly warming up. He's got 3 up his sleeve, 3 overs. Little change in the field again. Now long off, drops back, mid-on, comes in the circle. Boundary in the over, but just 6 off the first 5 now. Can Shai manufacture something? The ball is coming back into him. He likes the offside. The opportunity just to get inside the line and fine leg in the circle, or just maybe flick one over mid-wicket, mid-on. Drive down the ground, just a single. So after 39, it's 169 for 4. Partnership or the 5th wicket. It's 56 of 51. It's built up really nicely. It's been Roston Chase 32 of 23, and it's back to the magician. Wants the wicket, does Rizwan. This will get interesting. Roston Chase, who's been quite aggressive last 5-7 deliveries. How does he tackle Ebrar? And the question is, can you afford to just sit on him?
into the gap. In pitches and plugs, so they get 2.
That doesn't go to the fence, but it is good batting, calculated hitting. There is no field at deep mid-wicket, so he made sure that he hit it in front of square. There is that little gap, little pocket in the leg side. Either you hit a fine sweep or something over mid-wicket. Difficult to get over extra cover because the broad bowls it slowly and also bowls the googly.
Shifted the backward square a little bit straighter, and there'll be an additional fielder who can go outside the circle after this over. So 2 more balls and Pakistan can plug mid-wicket and still have the backward square. For those new to the game, 4 fielders allowed outside the circle between overs 11 and 40. Only 2 in the first 10 overs, but 5 allowed in the last 10. .175 for 4. Time for cotton candy. Needs an additional fielder outside of the circle.
Yeah, so now Rizwan wants both third and fine leg in the circle, so maybe a lot of pace off from Naseem Shah.
Oh. Wonder if umpire Reefer will probably send that to the television umpire. Find out whether Chase got his left boot down in time after he bumped into Naseem Shah. Yes, he does.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for run out at the bowler's end. Can I have the side and replay first, please? I can see the batter has made his ground before the bails are taken off. Satisfied. My decision for the big screen is
just bumped into Naseem Shah, but he made his ground safely.
It's a very interesting shot though. And that reverse sweep had to go around Naseem Shah. Thankfully, he got his foot in. Yeah, now protection is in front of the wicket. Behind the wicket is the opportunity. Goes quick. That's the variation. How does Roston Chase now counter this? First delivery was pace off, second delivery was into the pads quick.
That is a terrific Yorker of the highest class, in keeping with some of the great fast bowlers in the history of Pakistan cricket. The Yorker is synonymous with that part of the world.
Yeah, reverse swing. The old ball. Plenty of reverse, hits the boot and then the stumps. That is perfect from Naseem Shah. And it needed that because Roston Chase was going some. His innings has ended courtesy a brilliant Yorker from Naseem Shah. Out for 36, 177 for 5.
Udakash Moti, who said his batting has improved. Moti will be hoping to flex his muscle and show that improvement in his batting here again today.
It is gone late and gone big. But absolutely perfect, right on the boot, then skips on to the stumps. Change in law from ICC. One ball used after the 34th over. Pakistan, the first ODI Rizwan said he was very happy with the law. And this is why, because no better exponent of reverse swing than the Pakistani fast bowlers.
Naseem will be staying on after this Pakistan tour to play in our regional T20 tournament, CPL. Ovis and Kitts and Nevis Patriots again. Naseem Shah will be in action in the Caribbean for the next few weeks. Played by Moti. Just to have a left-right combination because Romario Shepherd is in the team today. Some of these fans would have come to see Shepherd and Moti, the Courts fan cabana. Lots of energy and passion in that Courts fan cabana. Fans up there enjoying the cricket in comfort and style. Courts are the official retail partner of West Indies cricket and signed up for the long term. That's great to hear, Courts. A corporate sponsorship is needed, as we heard in the press conference yesterday, to provide facilities, training and sponsorship and technology. And pace from Naseem Shah. 178 for 5. One more, does he break? Run over.
I reckon Naseem will want one more. I think maybe one more. Hassan Ali has 3. So yeah, you can afford one more from Naseem right now. He's getting the ball to hoop, so yeah, carry on. Hoop from Abrar. 3 and 3 from Naseem, so that makes 8. One more over, maybe Nawaz can be bowled for one more over.
Nawaz. And so that left arm spin again, where will Moti try to take him down? I mentioned that they're shepherd, so they want that left-right, or they're trusting Moti's batting. Wind coming off the leg side. Lots of bite in the surface, which Moti will enjoy when he comes to bowl.
Yeah, but right now he'll probably target somewhere in that leg side pocket. Empty of turn off the surface. Want to pierce that deep mid-wicket, deep square leg gap and hit a hard sweep. Certainly going, certainly turning. Rizwan's done really well because that has turned appreciably down the leg side. For a moment, Rizwan does get blinded as the batter is in front where the ball pitches.
That is a terrific shot. It's a shot that anyone in the top four would be proud of. To punch it off the back foot over the offside for that, from that length.
Yeah, that is high quality. You don't expect this. With the ball turning back in off the back foot, to be able to hit it over extra cover takes some doing. Everybody's looking leg side, but Moti with a fabulous shot.
Mentioned Shepherd, can't forget Justin Greaves, who's primarily a batting all-rounder. Shepherd, but there's Greaves as well. One of them might have to come to the crease now, because it's safely held by Nawaz. The breakthrough has come again. The end of Moti.
Yeah, trying to hit this over long on. The ball just turn, a bit more bounce. It's high on the bat. Nawaz wanted it and was very comfortable underneath that. So Nawaz gets his man. Moti comes and goes just for 5. It's 184 for 6.
Justin Greaves replaces Gudakesh Moti.
Turn and bounce off the surface. Actually hit very high up on the bat, so no timing. Carries on. He's had a wonderful white ball series. Both series he's been very good with the ball. Extremely potent. Even on this surface today, even the ball to turn appreciably.
No slip for the new batter. Seven and a wicket in the over. 185 for 6. Joseph Seales positioned after Romario Shepherd, available to come for the West Indies. Another over for Nazim Shah. Shah put his hands to his head after Graves flipped that into the onside. It's confirming or reconfirming what we saw as with that reverse swing, that dismissed chase.
I just thought he was through. Thought he was going up for the appeal and struck him on the pad. It's very interesting with the ball tailing back in. You don't want to cover all your stumps because then that LBW ball is in play. And with the reverse swing, you have to maybe just delay your shot slightly. A lot of players actually say that with reverse swing you find it easier if you're playing against the swing rather than with it, because it goes so late. If you're going with it and try and turn it leg side, you sometimes miss it because it goes extremely late. You're trying to hit it the other side, you've got a little more bat face to play with. But it just adds another dimension. Recent change in law has brought that in back in ODI cricket.
Reckon there'll be heartfelt applause around the world from all teams at innovation from the ICC. Well done to the Cricket Committee and the ICC for instituting this, because it's reverse swing but also the ball gets softer. It's a really good innovation.
Yeah, if Sean Pollock's listening, he'll be so happy that Ian Bishop is saying, well done. It's just from Ian Bishop, not from me.
And it's not for Sean Pollock, it's for the committee. Sorry, Sean.
There again, almost through. There's plenty of reverse swing happening. Is that 34th over, the ball change? The other good thing about this is it is actually the bowling team who decides which ball to choose. So a little more advantage because they can see which ball is old enough and which ball will aid reverse swing. So the actual decision making is with the bowling teams, not the batters who go out and say, no, this is which I will want to bat with. It's actually the bowlers.
Yeah, I'd like to see whether the West Indies can do that. There was dew in the first game and they didn't bowl their full quarter. They didn't need to with the bad weather in the second, so that's something they will want to exploit. That's a good shot. It is a phenomenal shot as Nazim Shah went full again. 192 for 6. Even worse, it's it is a no ball, it is a free hit.
It is a very classy shot to be able to hit it through extra cover. It was full and maybe the full toss, but been able to just open himself up. Yeah, hit it on the full and nailed it through extra cover. It is a free hit. Not to do with the front foot of the bowler, it's a fielding infringement. Shai. A lovely Yorker to end the 43rd. Nothing really off that free hit. 194 for 6.
Where will the West Indies end this innings? Projected scores. Massive blow. Shai Hope goes into overdrive with that maximum. 200 comes up for the West Indies to the delight of the crowd.
Yeah, wonderful strike from Shai Hope. Runner ball 72 at the moment. And again, does he get enough? Yes, he does. Consecutive sixes. That's the sort of acceleration they're after, and the captain is providing.
And not surprisingly, it's off the back foot, because that's been his modus operandi. To stand back, to judge length, to pounce on anything fractionally short. He's done it successfully. Now he's taking full command of proceedings out in the middle.
A real injection here from Shai Hope. 2 sixes to start the 44th over. The number that he's thinking. How does Nawaz respond?
Just for reference, in that first one international, the West Indies batted first, scored 280, and that score pushed Pakistan. Pakistan eventually winning in that 19th over, I beg your pardon, 49th over. So to get to 270, 280, they will have to score 10s. That might be in the minds of these two out in the middle. Score predictor says a lot less.
I think if they can get to 260, it will be a significant challenge for Pakistan. These two, though, hold the key. Justin Graves has a wonderful record here at this facility in list day cricket, an average of over 60. Lots of wonderful memories here. So if he can get himself going, Shai Hope continues for another few overs. He'll have some batting to come as well. Just moving around the fielders in the deep. Mohammad Rizwan. A quiet end to the over, 15 runs coming from it though, 209 for 6. Their projected scores, if they can get 8 runs over, they got 15 in the last one. They can get up to 257, looking for a little bit more. Yeah, that last over, last couple overs, that's what they're aiming for. Abra goes after him as well. A one-handed six from Shai Hope. He really is racing now. 3 sixes in the last couple overs from the captain.
That's very, very impressive from the West Indian skipper. Not off the back foot, but off the front foot, and hitting wide of that long on region. So he nailed it on that occasion. So Abra will have to think more.
A sigh of exasperation there from Shai Hope. He felt as though he missed out. That's the 6. Just losing the bottom hand in the process. Really looking to take them on now. Slower. He's losing his shape. Trying to hit that one too hard, perhaps.
Maybe it's the time for Shai Hope to use his feet. I know that he's predominantly stayed on the crease to score his 87 runs, so might be worth advancing.
Austin Graves was keen on 2, but Shai Hope not as keen. He's been there for a long time. I'd be a little bit wary too. We've mentioned the humidity at this facility. Nice strong wind though. And that's something he'll consider. Batting from this end, if he hits leg side, that's into that wind. Should get 4 for that. It will run away. Gets there, fortuitous from Shai Hope. Moves into the 90s, much to the delight of those fans.
Yeah, he just stood back. It was a short delivery, he was aiming square, so putting pressure on Abra now. Abra going a little bit quicker in speed with that delivery. That's why it skipped across the outfield for 4, so another good over here for the West Indies, 12 already from it.
That's gone again. It's 6 again from Shai Hope. 15 in the last over, 18 in this one. And he races on to 97. Brutal batting, 45 gone, 227 for 6.
Yeah, 5th 6 for Shai Hope. He's really transformed his innings into one that shows raw power and muscle.
You have a look at that. 33 runs in the last 2 overs. Shai Hope has scored 31 runs in his last 10 deliveries. And 5 sixes. Wonderful ball striking from the West Indian captain. So many things at stake here from a West Indian perspective. A series win after some 34 years. More points which will assist them as they seek direct qualification. Hassan Ali returns. Gets a single. Shai Hope back on strike.
Yeah, that's very, very impressive ball striking from the West Indian skipper. Again, showing that he can take his T20 game into the ODI format. Play the role of a finisher. That's one of the highlights of the way he has transformed his game. Not surprised that Hassan Ali is operating. Mohammad Rizwan hasn't always exhausted his full complement of 10 overs. Saw that in the first game. Both his opening bowlers, Shai Afridi and Naseem Shah, only bowl 8 apiece, so great to see him use the seam option.
Gets past the fielder, he will get another boundary. And this time it's Justin Graves. West Indies have really pressed the accelerator.
And Mohammad Rizwan is finding it very difficult to stop boundary scoring as a skipper in this stage of the innings. That's a real issue to contend with. West Indies in the last 30 balls, they've scored 56. Majority of those runs coming in boundaries. How can he stem this run flow?
Yeah, not much you can do with that as a batter. You must defend Yorker on the stumps. A little bit of tail in as well from Hassan Ali. They really are wonderful exponents of that type of delivery. Maybe we'll see a few more of that in the remaining overs. Yeah, just that tail in to the right-hander.
Chance for maybe Justin Graves to bat out of his crease. He's got that luxury with Romario Shepherd, Shamar Joseph still to come in this batting lineup by the West Indies.
Yorker again, very well bowled. Justin Graves will retain the strike. 234 for 6.
Usually when the ball is reverse swinging, you can choose the option of batting out your crease, get the ball on the full, put a little more pressure on the bowler to focus on the accuracy of the Yorker. At the moment, Graves going less than a run on a ball. Not ideal in these remaining overs.
Not the type of start that the West Indies were after, with King going quite early. Lewis had another start in this series. Carty labored for 17 or 45, but it's Shai Hope who has wrested the initiative from a West Indian perspective. In a good partnership with Chase. Now he's trying to do the same with Graves. He wants to. Good awareness from Shai Hope at the non-striker's end. Good delivery to start the over though.
A little bit of relief for Justin Graves. We'll focus on where he's standing when he's on strike. Is he inside that pop-in crease or outside? So you can choose either options. He's gone inside the crease.
No run this time. He's so good. He really is Naseem Shah. Sometimes we don't see this type of delivery often enough, but look at that again. That is some skill.
Yeah, and by standing inside the crease, what you're hoping for is you're hoping for the bowler to miss his length. So you're really waiting for an error. When you're outside the crease, you're really imposing yourself. You're capturing the delivery before it pitches. So to me, that should be the option.
Third and fine leg in the circle. Gets bat on it this time. There is protection there. So just the single, it brings the captain Shai Hope back on strike. He's on 98. Eyeing up another significant milestone. He's gone past a few preeminent West Indians in this knock. That should be it. It's the epitome of a captain's knock. Another one-day international 100 for the West Indian captain. It's his 18th and the second against Pakistan. Only Brian Charles Lara and Chris Gale ahead of him for most centuries for the West Indies in this format. They all enjoy it. They all applaud it.
Shai Hope with another one-day international century continues to rise in and amongst the very best in this format, both here in the West Indies and around the globe.
Spoken a lot about the centuries he scored at the top of the innings. Add another one to Shai Hope at number 4. Drilled along the ground. This will bring him so much joy. Goes past his countryman. Level on 17 at the start of this innings with Desmond Haynes. Now he's above him in 3rd position all by himself. Single this time to end the over. 47 gone to 42 for 6.
He's changed his gears in a magnificent manner throughout the course of this innings. Shai Hope batting at number 4. And there he is on the most centuries chart in ODIs by West Indian batters.
18 centuries for Shai Hope. Look at the average as well to go with that. Average of over 50. If he gets dismissed, that might just go dip under. A wonderful moment for him. Really nice moment as well from Naseem Shah, recognizing the greatness of Shai Hope. Hassan Ali. Yeah, deliberate ploy, DG, to bowl that line from this end. If you're bowling from the northern end, you want them to hit offside.
Yeah, the reason why they're doing that is because Shai Hope, he opens up that front leg. He very rarely goes offside. So rather than use the attacking Yorker, they've gone defensively, which is going to limit Shai Hope and his control when he's on the go. So great change in tactics from Pakistan and their fast bowlers. We didn't see that with Naseem Shah though.
They're moving across, predicting the line of the delivery, but there was also protection straight, mid-wicket and long on. So it's quite precise from Mohammad Rizwan and the bowlers. Previous few overs have gone for quite a lot, hemorrhage boundaries. They're now trying to recover the final few overs of the innings. A wicket will help. This wouldn't help though. A wide, make it 5 of them.
I also think you need to have a little bit of consideration for Mohammad Rizwan, because there was an awkward bounce before the ball came on to him. Roll off the fingers across the seam and then the bounce and the turn. So not really his fault. Mohammad Rizwan, the Pakistan captain. Things going the West Indian way.
This time he makes really good connection. Justin Graves misses his length and very well dispatched.
Important strike by Justin Graves. He's now striking at over 100. He was struggling to keep up the tempo to that of Shai, but he will know how critical it is to score off every remaining delivery in this innings.
$80 runs now coming in power play 3. West Indies have been good in that phase of the innings among all full member nations.
Have a look at Shai where he is standing. Is he inside that pop increase? Yeah, very similar to what we've seen from Justin Graves. Now he's moved a little offside to cover the line of the ball.
Yeah, the West Indian captain really taking that responsibility during this innings. They needed something, they needed someone to inspire them. So much on the line in this final ODI. Remember, the series is locked at 1 apiece, and they're searching for their first bilateral series win against Pakistan in 34 years, and to maintain a very strong home run. Fortune favors the Graves. Inside edge goes for 4. 260 for 6.
A ferocious swing there from Justin Graves. Just getting the inside edge. He wouldn't mind because has allowed the West Indies to secure 18 runs in that last over. So the third power play going in favor of the Windies so far.
If you're a batting team, this is exactly what you want to see. In the last power play, you see those high towers, 85 runs scored in the last 8 overs, 2 to go. Straight back, as straight as you like. Powerful precision from Shai. Good start to the over.
That's a swat. Stood his ground, he was watching the ball fiercely, and that horizontal swing shows the right option too. Back past the bowler, no fielders in that region. So immediate pressure on Naseem Shah.
This will challenge the boundary as well. We will have a boundary check. I wonder if he made contact with those cushions. Opportunity for a run out as well. So a few things happening. I think Justin Graves might really want this to actually be a 4, you know, because he might just be out. Does he release that ball in time? That's the question. Does make connection with the cushion. Yeah, it's moving while he still has that ball in his hand. Television umpire Saikat has that decision to make. This just might save Justin Graves. You can tell from his reaction after as well. He wants to make absolutely sure umpire Saikat. Additional runs at stake and potentially a wicket. Yeah, in a game where every run counts, you can understand why the umpire wants to make absolutely sure. And Justin Graves is as relieved as everyone else. They knew it straight away, didn't they? The fans here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. I really want to see, though, what happened with that run out. I'm sure we're going to see at some stage. Couple fours to start the over, though. 8 from 2. And Shai Hope on the charge. That's Yorker again. Yeah, DG, we've been talking about the West Indies and their production in power play 3. They've been the highest in the last phase of the innings among full member nations.
Hey, it's a positive that they will have to build upon. What you want, though, is, of course, that middle phase to lead in to this phase. On a positive note, they've struggled a bit with their dot ball percentages, but this is a real highlight for the West Indies. Maybe more of their T20I skills coming to the fore, and that proficiency being shown in that phase.
Wow, the sound of the bat. There was little doubt the result. A 6, another one for Justin Graves, his second in the innings. That was a mammoth.
Well, floodgates open now. Every single delivery, these two West Indian batters trying to capitalize and maximize run scoring. Can't do it better than this. Into that hitting arc, into that zone, and dispatched.
That partnership, 91 of just 43 deliveries. That's the risk, though, when you're aiming for the Yorkers, you miss, you can't disappear. This should go for 4 as well. It's a flurry of boundaries. It's 19 from the over so far, 1 delivery remaining. 104 in the last 8.5 deliveries or so. Carnage.
And you can understand what Naseem Shai is trying to do. He's just changed that option of going Yorker to a slower delivery into the pitch. The line was off. Should have been more outside off. Margin so narrow for bowlers at this stage of the innings.
Shai Hope wants 2. He's quick. They get 2. 21 runs from that over, the most expensive of the innings to date. 1 over to go, 281 for 6. Those tall towers, really a wonderful end to the innings for the West Indies. 106 runs scored in 9 overs in power play 3. Hassan Ali for the final over of the innings. Hope on strike. This little innings from Justin Graves, DG. Took us through this last over.
And Hope started things off nicely with that strike down the ground, then clipped away. Graves was waiting for this full toss. Then he got a slow one on his body line. So the ideal over, you can say, for the West Indies as they aim to finish on a high. Remember, didn't win the toss, sent into bat first, making use of that opportunity.
What a shot! Absolutely brutal from Justin Graves. He really does love this venue.
And you have to appreciate how he's overcome the early challenges in his innings. He was going at less than a run a ball. Now he's just moved into that overdrive position. Haven't really seen a change in angle from the Pakistan fast bowlers. Both contented to bowl over the wicket, not round.
Yeah, that previous boundary bringing up the 100-run partnership in just 47 deliveries. For most of this innings, most of this 50 overs, the West Indies were going very, very slowly. The last 10 overs or so, it's been a tale of another story. I just wonder how good the wicket has gotten during the course of those 50 overs.
Did mention that the West Indies got to 280 batting first in that first one-day international. Well, they've gone past that with 288 for 6 with 2 legal deliveries remaining. Can they get into the 290s? How close can they get to 300?
Yeah, this partnership is now the second highest partnership for the West Indies in ODIs. For the 7th wicket, change and field deep point now. Previous highest 7th wicket partnership, Dujon and Marshall, back in 1986 against Pakistan as well. So record here for these two. Final delivery of the innings. Remarkable stuff. Do they have enough though? What's the feel for this final delivery? Wide, deep third, deep point, long off the boundary riders offside. No doubt he'll be looking for an off stump line or outside. Too wide.
J-Hope will be thinking about finding a boundary in this last delivery. 6 fielders offside. Will he think leg side? Will he get a little bit inventive? There's a paddle waiting. No deep fine leg.
High full toss, gets the boundary. Protection there or not. Shai Hope is able to pierce the gap. He just wants to find out if that was a legitimate delivery. The umpires think so. And that will be the end of the West Indian innings. Shai Hope, a masterful knock from the West Indian captain, finishes on 120. The West Indies get to 294 for 6 in their allotment of 50. Brilliant batting in the final phase of the innings, and something to defend. Lots at stake, series on the line.
Right, first ball in the defense. It's Seales. Delivery a little bit low on bounce. Generally speaking, this surface has offered its challenges to batters. We spoke about the significant turn for spin. You often get a bit of swing with the new ball.
And something that will be in the back of the minds of the Pakistan batters is none of them have really got known. And none of them have scored a half century in this series. Ayub has scored 5 and 23 in the 2 matches. And Shafiq has scored 29 and 26, so he's gotten starts.
Is Saim Ayub Jayden Seales' bunny? Outside edge. He might just be, because it's the 3rd time he's dismissed him in this series. Jayden Seales, you beauty.
Well, you asked, and Jayden Seales has responded. Yeah, again, the angle going across the left-handed batter who goes at that delivery, yeah, to his demise. Jayden Seales gets his wicket. He gets the man for the 3rd time in this ODI series. Yeah, Saim Ayub goes without scoring. 0 for 1.
Well, there's a disappointed fan. A supporter of Saim Ayub, well, has to find something else to occupy his time.
Well, the good thing is he has on his shoulders the West Indian logo. So supporting both teams. Nabaz makes his way out in the middle.
I did say Jayden Seales had his number. Didn't think he will exploit that weakness once more outside the off stump, but he did. Seales going full and wide. Saim Ayub just trying to face the challenge with aggression. Maybe too early in his innings.
Yeah, maybe just needed to have a look a bit longer, Saim Ayub. Saw a few of those deliveries before, just staying a bit low. This is his previous outs against Jayden Seales in the same area. So the plan is clear.
We feel for you. Good to see fans supporting individual players, showing that passion for the game. Here's a man that can do the business for Pakistan in the run chase. Babar Azam can play the big innings. In recent times, he hasn't really gone to 3 figures in this format. Off and away, Babar Azam with a couple. And quite an eventful first over. 3 for 1.
A big blow for Pakistan losing Saim Ayub. Score on the board, run on the board. There's some quality batters in this Pakistan side to come. This one, Jaga Ali, Awaz, Talat, who can.
Saim Ayub missing out. His score in the series 23, so after a relatively good T20I series, Ayub hasn't been able to find that consistency in this ODI series. Romario Shepherd, the one change to this West Indies 11 from the last game, been given the ball now. Last game we saw Jadea Blades open the bowling alongside Jayden Seales. Now Romario Shepherd will extract a bit of swing.
Yeah, some aggression from the West Indian fielders. Rafiq, let's look at his ODI average. Last 8 ODIs, 126 runs. That strike rate 63.8 compared to his first 18 ODIs.
Past Shai Hope as well, so not only deceived the batter in that of Shafiq, Shai Hope not able to respond in time to save buys.
Yeah, cut the batter in half and went through the wicketkeeper. Just died, just bounced before Shai Hope. This is the second delivery that we've seen that hasn't quite gotten up in terms of the bounce.
I did talk about Baba Azam's recent form. His last ODI century was against Nepal back in August 2023. Some people may be concerned with his lowering of form and production of runs, but the great players, they find a way. They often find a way in tough situations too, with fielding by Ruston Chase. Last 11 innings, it's in 2025, he averages 32. His average is much closer to 55. Another play and a miss. Another one that kept a little bit low. End of the second, 7 for 1.
Overs ball has already been 11 dot balls in this innings.
Yeah, 2023 was his last one-day international century, and then the evidence of his lowering in run scoring. What you will find is, of course, his sharp focus at the start of his innings. You often find that with quality batters. 2019 was nearly as impressive as 2023. It's off the strike. It's a little positive for Babar Azam because he was dismissed by Jayden Seales in the last match. As a batter and a right-hander, you're always thinking about Seales taking the ball away from you. But then that dismissal in the last game was able to bring the ball back into Babar Azam. Seales himself has been impressive in 2025. Yeah, ball angling in. Baba may have been expecting the ball to go away. Well, just coming off the pad and onto the stumps.
Yeah, the line for Jayden Seales, bowling wicket to wicket. In 2022 to 2024, 17 innings Jayden Seales and did 13 wickets. 2025 alone, he's played 7 matches and picked up the same amount. So improvement through his career.
Lobbed. Couldn't quite force the issue on that occasion. Shafiq going straight into the hands of Gudakesh Moti. It's the second one now for the Windies.
Yeah, and add one more to that, 13 for Jayden Seales this year. Yeah, trying to go up and over and picks out the long on fielder. Yeah, Gudakesh Moti will not make mistake. Yeah, what a spell this has been from Jayden Seales thus far. Shafiq goes without a scoring. Pakistan 8 for 2.
The skipper, Mohammad Rizwan. Two of the very best out in the middle for Pakistan. Loss of both openers spells trouble for Pakistan in this chase. The advancement, the improper connection. Joy for the West Indians. Jayden Seales spoke extensively about his improvement and his reason for success with the ball in 2025. He did talk about his fuller lengths, his consistency, his ability to swing the ball. He also did mention that he's working really hard on that scramble seam delivery that nips the ball into right-handers. Scramble seam, there is that perfect delivery, and there is another for Jayden Seales.
Yeah, what an amazing delivery. Yeah, the bowling coach is very pleased with this result. Almost to say, how dare you, Rizwan? How dare you leave that delivery? Yeah, pitching and swinging in and just clipping the off-stump bail. The bowling plans coming to perfection for this youngster. Yeah, that's 2 in the over for Jayden Seales. Mohammad Rizwan has to go back for North. Pakistan 8 for 3.
Yep. Hat-trick ball for Jayden Seales, the man to face Salman Ali Agha. Of course, only 2 West Indians previously to achieve hat-tricks in one-day international cricket. Jerome Taylor in 2006. Kema Roach in 2011. That's during that 2011 World Cup. Jayden Seales become the 3rd West Indian to take a hat-trick in one-day international cricket. What drama early in this second half of this match number 3. 3 slips now, so an ultra-attacking field by Shai Hope. And he's still making changes, so mid-off goes a little bit wider, comes into that short cover position. Here is Seales on a hat-trick. A quiet end to the over, but still the excellence something to behold. 9 for 3.
Yeah, double wicket strike for Jayden Seales. 2 super wickets in the context of this match. Yeah, Ayub and Shafiq and Rizwan.
This entire series, I don't think we've ever seen 3 wickets to fall in the first power play, so such as the brilliance from Jayden Seales with that new ball and the skill demonstrated. Loud appeal, appears to be an inside edge.
Allowing the time to run out Shai Hope because possibly it's been an inside edge right there. Good decision. Yeah, change in field. Kishmoti goes into slip. That's the importance of bowling in partnership. So Shepherd is putting the pressure on this end while Seales is picking up wickets on the other.
And you can see that Romario Shepherd is bowling well within himself, providing that support you spoke about, Stacey Ann. Jayden Seales getting that wicket of Abdullah Shafiq, and then Mohammad Rizwan. His first delivery. Golden duck. Expecting that ball to go with the angle it came in significantly. Making use of the new ball. Apart from the skill, it's that control of pitching the ball in a similar area. What he achieved, of course, a first golden duck for Mohammad Rizwan in one international cricket.
Yeah, most wickets this series. He moves on to 7. But I don't think he's done yet. Seems Shah with 5.
Ravi Rampal will be a pleased man. West Indies bowling coach. He's worked really hard with his complement of bowlers. We saw that impressive bowling when the West Indies took on Australia in the Test series. Now that is being transferred into this white ball series against Pakistan. Jayden Seales, of course, didn't feature in that T20I series. Nice feeling behind point from Roston Chase. So a maiden over after the double wicket strike from Jayden Seales. 9 for 3.
Yeah, excellent support from the fielders, excellent support from Shepherd as well. Yeah, cut away, left of Roston Chase. It does well. It's a right-handed batter.
Rare looking scorecard. 3 zeros for 3 Pakistan batters. Seales on the charge.
Yep.
The ruffle Baba Azam.
Yeah, what he's done is sort of stayed on that good length with his variation, with that scramble seam you mentioned, and then the away swinger. So it's almost like there's uncertainty between the batters as to, on the good length, if it's coming in or going away from them.
Boom strike. First blemish from the West Indians in the outfield. Gudakesh Moti misfeeling this one.
Yeah, you don't want that to start creeping in if you're a West Indian fan. But it's a delivery that has brought him reward in the past. That Yorker length delivery. Very well driven, firmly.
Quite elementary from Gudakesh Moti, moving away to his right. Ball going through his legs. So good foot, full, Jayden Seales. That length, bottom of screen, his average just 17. It's in 2025, of course. Surely the test match length, especially with the new ball.
Yeah, because with his subtle variations, he will get the ball to swing. So good when a bowler understands his skill set and able to execute. You can see it's a clear plan by the West Indian bowlers, the 2 seamers used so far to attack the stumps. Any variations on the stumps, finish on the stumps.
Jayden Seales will remember back in 2021 when he took on Pakistan in the Test series. Had his first fifer in Test match cricket, so he knows this opposition well. Once more, he's putting that knowledge to good use. End of the 5th, 13 for 3.
Comparisons after 5 overs. West Indies 16 for 1, Pakistan 13 for 3. He's just getting a bit of treatment. I was feeling in that backward point region where he dived to his left. This is how we got that injury.
Good gap finding by Salman. We'll have to try and absorb this pressure being exerted by the West Indian bowlers. Here's a man who exerted that pressure onto the Pakistan bowlers. Started off in a quiet fashion, 60 of 67, first 40 overs. 60 of 27, the last 10, strike rate of 222. That's a blitz at the end. Sweet timing, great placement. That one caress down the ground for 4 by Salman.
It might be a bit too full from Jayden Shepherd, but hit on the up, so good control. Not one to use his foot.
Plenty of merchandising available at the venue, something that West Indian fans don't often see, but they sure do have an opportunity at this Brown Lara Cricket Academy to secure their favorite merch.
A few snacks on offer, and the go-to will always be the popcorn.
This year, so I'm like a popcorn fan. So a lot of kids here on Sunday. Quite a few today as well at the cricket, having fun during the school vacation.
Yeah, it's one of those snacks that you smell it before you see it.
Peanuts. That's another option available to spectators in Trinidad and across the Caribbean. You can have the salted nuts, the plain nuts, something to snack on while you take in the cricket, the action on the field. So after conceding a 4 early in the over, ends well, 20 for 3.
For 3. Pakistan, wonderful start with the ball for the West Indies. Series decider and all. Under tremendous pressure, Pakistan. Just look at that delivery, a nip backer from Jayden Seales. He really continues to impress. Movement of the surface. Hello, Baz.
Jayden Seales, fabulous with the new ball. The lengths are so good. Anything from there, that is massive movement, but anything from there, as the batter guessing, he has been absolutely spot on with the new ball. And this is where he excels. Pakistan now just need to ride this. Make sure they don't lose another wicket to him. This is what Salman Ali Agha will do, try and run the ball to third to get a single, and once that ball nips back in, there's always the opportunity. So Salman Ali Agha likes to open up that offside.
Really has improved on his game. Jayden Seales, particularly in this format, batters to come, they'll have their work cut out for them, all of them, if they had to get this target score. That's his first series, Hassan Nawaz, in this format. Look at that. One nipping back, one just holding its line. Brilliance from Jayden again. And this is that delivery to get the wicket. Then the wicket of Hassan now, the captain, Mohammad Rizwan. Really good bowling from Jayden Seales.
Yeah, fabulous, and the length both times just short of a length. Want to hit the top of the stumps, and that's exactly what he's delivering almost every single ball. See movement to go with that control. Second slip in place.
Shai Hope searching for another. Lots of fans have come in, they've seen the score, West Indies on top. A long time since they've beaten this opposition in this format. Won the last 3, won the international series at home. Really pleasing to see what we've seen in these 3 ODIs with the fans coming out.
No, it has been an occasion, really. Captain standing up, he saved his best for last. Indies fan just patiently wanting to celebrate. And then Seales himself with the opening spell, which not a lot of movement but exceptional. Haven't won a series against Pakistan since 1991. We've already seen a special performance from the captain. Can they defend now? Seales has been on target. He's got them off to a fabulous start. 7 overs done, 22 for 3.
Yep, bilateral series since 1991. Pakistan winning all but one that drawn series in 92-93. Absolutely incredible, that result. Talking about series, we're talking about an individual game. The last time West Indies won an ODI match against Pakistan was in the 2019 World Cup, before the second ODI. And just for a little bit of parity,
let's go. We are batting from 1 to 11. 1 to 11.
batting from 1 to 11, he says. And so there is some support as well for Pakistan.
Yeah, definitely knows his stuff. Pakistan packing their side with all-rounders. There's always a discussion with the fifth bowler, but in this situation, they'll be quite thankful that they still have Hassan Nawaz, Hussain Talat, Muhammad Nawaz, Hassan Ali at number 9.
So maybe not quite all the way down to number 11. Slow start, as you can appreciate, with 3 wickets down. Baba will take his time. He'll look to pace his innings. 8 from 20 deliveries. Went for naught a couple days ago. His comeback series as well.
I just feel it's all set. Before the series, you'd have talked about Shai Hope versus Babar Azam. Shai Hope saved his best for the last game. Now, can Babar do the same?
A modern day great Babar Azam, along with Shai Hope, who I think sometimes doesn't get the credit that he deserves for his body of work, the West Indian captain. But very quietly and unassumingly, he goes about his business quite dutifully. And when he's leading a team that hasn't been doing well as a team, as a collective, sometimes you go under the radar. But they have that field position, particularly for Aga, because he likes to play that shot, as you alluded to, Baz.
And they're very vigilant about that little run down to third. It is a shot that he plays a lot to seam bowlers to get off strike. There's also an opportunity once he opens the face, maybe a nick behind. So yes, a run saving position, but also chance for a catch.
Another tidy over from Romario Shepherd. He's bowled 4, 23 for 3. .23 for 3 after 8. Pakistan very slow going. Lost 3 wickets in power play 1. Exceptional stuff from Jayden Seales in particular, taking all 3 of them. He will continue.
Again, very good. The length has been exceptional. Nothing to drive, nothing in that batter's zone at all. The seam movement, yes, but the control and just sticking to that short of a length time and time again.
Huge shout, finger goes up, Leslie Rutherford Jr. That's a 4-4 for Seales. Is it Babar Azam? Again, he will take the review. He's thinking about it, he takes it eventually. But this is a big moment in this contest.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I've checked the feet placement and it's a fair delivery. Let's start with front row, please. Keep rolling once again for me. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved. I need to check that with ultra-range. From distance I can see. Keep rolling. Just clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. A ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Original decision is out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line and wickets. Umpire's call. Leslie will be staying with your out decision. Stand by. Your strength signal now.
Massive moment in the game. Jayden Seales yet again gets rid of Babar Azam. Ball just snipping back. Again, the length perfect. Babar did review, but to no avail. He's gone for 9. Pakistan 23 for 4.
Familial support for Jayden Seales, and boy oh boy, isn't he on fire. A 4-4 for the man from Trinidad and Tobago, Hassan Nawaz, the new batter for Pakistan. It's the third 4-wicket haul. At this stage, it's his career best. Looking to improve on that. What an important blow that was. The wicket of Babar Azam hasn't been in the best of form, but we know how crucial he can be. 5 overs on the trot. 4 wickets for the man. Wonder if Shai Hope is tempted to keep him on as long as he possibly can. 2 slips in position. Bottom edge. Lots of things happening when he's on the ball.
Now Seales doing it on his own. That one just seams back, but again, that short of a length delivery hitting the top of the stumps, be it leg stump or off stump. Babar Azam, well, he thought maybe he'll get lucky, but no, it is Jayden Seales with the new ball. And what an impact he's made. All on his own. And just living on that short of a length.
Yeah, his average, Babar Azam's average against the West Indies will take a significant hit after this series. Those 4-fers aforementioned, 4 for 22, 4 for 84 against Bangladesh and England. And a couple 3-wicket hauls as well. This time though, he's eyeing up a 5-fer. It will be his first in this format. Following up on a wonderful series against Australia, test matches. side. There was contact with the pads, perhaps.
He's searching now. His 5th over, he's got 4 wickets. It is tough work. That one just searching for that LBW again, just angling the ball in. Interesting, he does bowl another over from that end or not. But again, he wants the ball to nip back in, short of a length.
Successful over comes to an end. 24 for 4 after 9.
And Hughes has spread. They hope first establishing West Indies get a huge total last 10, and then Jayden Seales with the new ball has been fabulous. History beckons for West Indies. Important points too at stake. Seales, 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 and Seales. 3 ducks. Oh, fabulous. Keep banging on about his seam movement, but the control has been exceptional. Yeah, take a break. No, Pakistani batters are also looking at that. Thankfully, he's off the field.
Incredible effort from Jayden Seales. Can't underscore enough how hot and humid it is out in the middle. To bowl those 5 overs in succession and pick up the 4 wickets represents wonderful effort. Mentioning to you a little bit earlier, Baz, what that victory a couple of days ago meant for the West Indians. You can only imagine what will happen if they're able to overcome here today and to represent that series win. It will be a tremendous boost, a much needed one actually, for the people of the region who have endured so many heartbreaks, so many defeats. And that man on screen has been at the helm for many of those defeats. Pakistan winning that T20I series 2-1. And prior to that, the Australian series, all matches won by Australia. So they're really desperate, and that desperation is being shown on the field. Ruston Chase this time.
Yeah, he's been fabulous in the field as Ruston Chase. Got a big wingspan where he's able to control on that offside this time, diving away. Had a wonderful series with bat, also with ball, but in the field he's been tremendous too. Ruston Chase. Shepherd, given the new ball, yes, you'd maybe think that it was a little defensive move, but he's been very good. He's been very accurate. Because of the fact that he's given away nothing, pressure has increased even more.
Yeah, I'll be very interested to see what Shamar Joseph can do. He usually bowls that wicket-to-wicket line. The ball skids on. We've seen quite a few deliveries just keeping a touch low. That man, when he gets his opportunity on this surface. Arius Shepherd, for the ones that kept low, didn't really get it on target. This man usually does. It's not going to get any easier for Pakistan. I just see him from the other end. Jayden Seales a little break. Sure, he'll want to continue though. 4 wickets to his name. Last 40 balls, just 17 runs. Power play 1 done, 26 for 4.
Last 10 overs with the bat, they got 119, the West Indies, and then first 10 overs, they've just given away 26 and those 4 wickets. Shamar Joseph. Amil Badri very interested in what he can produce. The ball does skid on, maybe that one that nips back in and stays low.
Continue with that gully fielder to prevent those easy singles for Salman Aliaga. If he wants to get off strike, do something different. Very good from Shai and the West Indies.
Started off with the wide delivery, flashing away. This was quite a shot from Abdullah Shafiq. A lot of questions asked, but nothing Rizwan could do. Or Baba with the ball nipping back in. Huge wickets, huge spell. And what a day it has been for Seales.
Yeah, 2 of those batters will sit back and reflect and think about their dismissals. The 2 opening batters. Saima, you really going after that very wide one. And then Abdullah Shafiq advancing down the track. Middle overs, a little bit quiet from a West Indian perspective, but that final phase, 119 for 2, when Shai, Justin Graves really turned it on. Second highest 7-wicket partnership for the West Indies. ODI history against all teams. How significant that was. Joel Andrew, substitute fielder on. We saw him in the T20I series. A lot has been spoken about Joel Andrew and the precocious talent that he is. The taste of international cricket now. What does that do for him? That hunger, that desire. Straight after this, we head into the CPL, folks. So lots of cricket action coming your way.
What can Pakistan do from here? Opening spell obviously has been magnificent, but Salman Aliaga, probably the best batter Pakistan have had in the past year in ODI cricket. Hassan Nawaz, we know that he's got power, so maybe just ride out another 5-10 overs. Brilliant, and into the offside. Timing's good, but West Indies' desperation is even better. 28 for 4.
Yeah, Joel Andrew positioned there, diving away to his left, stopped a certain boundary. Every little bit helps. The bowler appreciates the effort on the field for Jayden Seales. Thankful, very thankful for the wonderful weather that we've gotten for this decider. Had a truncated affair a couple days ago. No such issues today. No moisture for the bowlers to contend with. And so Gudakesh Moti, the left-hand orthodox spinner, is introduced into the attack from the northern end. So the Pakistan spinners extract some turn from the surface. What can Moti do?
Oh yes, boy.
His counterpart Nawaz got the ball to turn. He also needs to be very accurate, build more pressure.
Oi!
You know that Hassan Nawaz, he likes to take the aerial route, likes the big shot, so just make sure that you bowl your best delivery every time. They're still batting to come. Hussain Talat has been good in the series. Nawaz is very capable with the bat, but you need partnerships now. All the vibe and the style is working towards West Indies.
They spoke about him being accurate. That's with an offer, and that's a 4. Too much room.
Yes, Salman Ali Agha is very good against spin. He works the angle so well. That is a back cut. A genuine back cut to the fence. Yes. Is a situation where Pakistan have their backs towards the wall, but got two very capable batters. That'll be a single.
.34 for 4 after 12. Oh, we know that face. Anderson Phillip.
Shamar Joseph. To follow on what the previous commentators, including yourself, have talked about Stacey Ann King as I say good afternoon to you, is how disciplined the West Indian bowlers have been in this series. So much of what we've noticed from Seales bowling to Ayub, bowling across him and going wide today was constructed within the planning of the team dressing room. The length they bowled to Babar Azam, for example, and they've just given nothing away today. And since that Bangladesh series last year, we notice a shift in patience and control from Jayden Seales. Timing when he goes full, as he did that blue pulsing delivery wide above stump of Saim Ayub. Second game to Babar Azam, but holding his length. This would have pleased you no end.
Yeah, hello Bish, hello everyone. Yeah, his bowling lines has been very disciplined. Jayden Seales. He understands his craft, just possibly a bit more coming through the years. And obviously it's the bowling plans, because Romario Shepherd did very well on the opposite end. Just 2 maidens before runs came off of his overs. So there were clear plans as to where they want to bowl. And the execution came, the wickets were just the additives.
Brilliant. Now Shamar Joseph following in that vein, as he's done generally throughout the series, giving very little away, usually getting the ball to shift back in, and occasionally like that, holding its line.
You know what he sort of provides as well, with some skiddy fast deliveries. But again, forcing the Pakistan batters to play at those deliveries. I think this was the difference in all the past 2 ODIs. Here you go, Samuel Badri. From work. Signing a few autographs.
And quite correctly, Shai Hope on the attack, continues to be on the attack. He's allowed 4 fielders outside of a circle, but he's only put 3 out. He's maintained that slip position. Absolutely right with Pakistan, 35 for 4. Very good fielding as well. Chase has been brilliant at backward point all the way through the innings. 35 for 4.
And the smile from the bowler. Yeah, because of the support, he has been busy in that field, Ruston Chase, that backward point of field. All those efforts count. And West Indies will think that they've got the upper hand, they're in control. Budakesh Moti continues.
Yes, that was all
That's not surprising. We saw when Mohammad Nawaz in particular bowled that the ball gripped, and we said that Moti himself would be looking forward to bowling here.
Catch him.
Yeah, I think the one thing that has worked for him in the second match is just the varying of his pace, not trying to be too full, because there are times that he can be guilty of that. Yeah, or too short, and that is punished. That has gone back past the point fielder for a much needed boundary for Pakistan.
First ball was good, the second one didn't follow it up actually, and this one is far off where Moti would want to be, so just taking a couple of deliveries to settle in to follow up the first one.
Also look at the speeds of those 2 deliveries. The one prior to that was 84.3, and that delivery that was short, the boundary delivery, was much faster. In pulling it down, rather than giving just that little bit of flight.
42 for 4.
Another 253 required for Pakistan from 36 overs. Standout bowler Jayden Seales, 4 for 12 from 5. Economy rate of 2.40. Excellent.
Jayden Seales with what up to this point is his best figures in ODIs, but still more work to do. Pakistan will need to produce something magical with Hassan Nawaz and company. But this is Jayden Seales, right? So up until the English series last year, which predated or preceded the Bangladesh series, he was averaging 78.5 per wicket, economy rate 6.21. Something clicked though in December last year when Bangladesh visited the Caribbean in Warner Park, where we started seeing that ability to hit that good length when he picked up 4 for 22. Which would have been his best figures before today, but today's not done yet. Right? I want to make that clear. Today's not done yet. Those figures could become more expensive. Stacey is saying, no, it won't be. He'll get a 5 for. But something clicked. And the average that we've seen there since the Bangladesh series, I find amazing. And it won't always be this easy, Stacey, because they go to Bangladesh for their next ODI outing in October and then to New Zealand. Once there's some, his discipline and Shamar and Shepherd has been remarkable. And they're trying. What West Indies have done is that they're asking Pakistan to hit their best delivery.
And again, possibly it comes down to the importance of winning series at home. Your conditions, you've got to master these conditions, and he's done just that. And he's with the bowling coach Ravi Rampal.
Such a good understanding. Ravi Rampal has to take immense credit. That method to Saim Ayub is something that derives straight out of the Ravi Rampal book. I think they might have played together actually at TKR during the CPL. So there's a great relationship between Rampal on the right and Jayden Seales, and he's starting to acclimate himself with the rest of the bowling group.
We've seen it across series, even against Australia in that series. They weren't successful in the matches, but in terms of taking wickets, that bowling group, that young, fast bowling group, led by Alzari Joseph, of course, it's just something to behold when you see them out on the park.
And remember, Alzari Joseph is not here. He was correctly rested. I worry that he's having back pain because of my own history. But they were absolutely right to rest Alzari Joseph from this series. West Indies need him spot on for the long term. Even if he has to miss a few CPL matches, I have no problem. 43 for 4, and time for the Dasani drinks break. Pakistan with a mountain to climb, 252 needed with 6 wickets in hand of their 35 overs. 2 days from now though, the action quickens up with the CPL starting around the region.
Yeah, those are the dates for the men's CPL, and the Massey women's CPL starts on September 6th in Guyana, played throughout until September 17th. Barbados Royals will be eyeing up another title. They'll have some good competition. And Amazon Warriors, PKR Ladies. They have anything to say on that?
Of course, the fans have been watching keenly, lots of energy and passion in the court's fan cabana. Fans up there are enjoying the cricket truly in comfort and style. Courts are the official retail partner of West Indies cricket, signed on for the long term, which hopefully will include many more days where Shai gets 100 and Jayden Seales bowls well. We'll be hoping Moti can follow up now. What can Hassan Nawaz and Salman Aliaga generate, because they need to up the tempo. The rate is climbing. Slip in place rightly and 2 fielders behind point.
I'm going to touch your brain just a little bit, Bish.
Careful, it's empty up there.
You know, the new look of this Pakistan team and the coach going in the direction of younger players, do you think that Rizwan and Baba Azam not playing in that T20 series, was it like a miss for them in terms of matches under their belt, game time? It's a different format. But again, just to face some of these bowlers, something that has just played on my mind just a little bit. Yes, I understand you want to go away from some of the older players and bring the next generation of Pakistan cricketers through the ranks. But with the importance of this series, that was just me.
Nothing wrong with the question, Stacey, and you don't have to apologize for that. I think it's quite a profound question, actually. And I think there are 2 ways that I would look at it, 2 components. Pakistan rightly are holding the T20 unit to a certain standard where they've had Rizwan, they've had Baba, but the style of T20 cricket has now evolved, and we saw that with Australia, where the power hitting is massive. So I don't blame Pakistan for trying to shift that.
Oh yeah.
They've had a few T20 World Cups where it hasn't really worked out for them. They need the power, and with one coming up next year, I understand why they've gone that way. Come back to that in the next over. It's a very good question. Pakistan fans, stay tuned. 47 for 4. Kumar Joseph, 3 overs for 4 runs. Yeah, just continuing to try to make some light of your excellent question is, so I don't blame them for trying to have that shift. They needed to find out, and they still need to find out what these young players are capable of, whether they can then acclimate to where T20 cricket has gone. And maybe there's still time for Rizwan and Baba to come back. There is perhaps still opportunity, and maybe they're still in the thoughts. But the downside of that is that you have to come into an ODI tournament without much cricket. And I know some cricketers in the past and even now who struggle to come off a period of inactivity because they don't play every format and take time to acclimate into it. That's why your preparation time is so important. Getting teams and players, reserve players, into a country before a tour to plan, to get form, and to brainstorm and have role clarity.
And I appreciate that response, because it's just something that, and I understand all the changes and younger players. These are two of your more world-class batters, and they really haven't produced in this series. So for me, it was just a matter of thinking, did they need some more time?
Ideally, they would tell you yes. But such is the nature of, as you know, you've won a World Cup. You know what is good and bad form and what it takes. Shai Hope knows what is good and bad form and what it takes. Say this one thing. I listened to the press conference yesterday after the meeting, and one of the things, if I had to say to them, and I don't, is that, for example, leading into the T20s against Australia, I think it should never happen again where half your team turns up the day before the series starts. You need planning. You need time for the team to bond, especially if all of the team are in the Caribbean. That must not happen again. To discuss role clarity and roles. My 2 cents. Otherwise, I thought the press conference was quite good. Very insightful. And I wish them all well with the planning, because these fans around here, my goodness, they have been celebrating every win, as rare as it is. Cannot walk through the crowd without questions, without requests to see when the players are coming, autographs, selfies. They love West Indies cricket, and they're interested.
As the 50 comes up with that single for Pakistan. And they were treated to such an excellent game on Sunday. So many persons messaging, so many persons just sending their congratulations. They really want to see this team, this West Indies team, go forward.
Like Pakistan fans, when West Indies win, shoulders stand tall, chest puff out. Love the region, love the game. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. 50 for 4.
The current run rate has been stuck just under 3 for Pakistan. They require 7.42. But to get up there, it's been 21 balls since a boundary has been struck.
That people will compare the numbers to other countries and to other times, but there is interest, young and old. So many young male and female in the audience, those grown up ones, the adults. So many West Indies t-shirts, CPL t-shirts on show, and flags.
Oh, yes.
Stadiums may not be full, folks around the world, but the love is still there for the game.
Ariana Farrow, under 19 captain for West Indies. Trinidad and Tobago. She's been here for every match. She Hope jersey, so she has been rewarded. Seeing him get to that century, his 18th in a century in this format. There she is.
Shai Hope, as he walked off, his acceleration after his first 50 was tremendous.
Oh, yeah.
60 of 27 in the last 10 overs. His acceleration was brilliant. He managed, this is part of the reason he went down to 4. He said, I want to control the middle overs and the spin. In the same way that these two now have to start looking to take down someone at the crease. They have to try. It may lead to their downfall, but they can't just go on serenely anymore. And that'll help. 5 wides.
Yeah, just a line from Gudakishmurti. Trying to attack the stumps. Delivery didn't swing back. Pakistan will take them all in whatever form they come.
Oh, yes, boy.
Yeah, better line to end the over. 56 for 4.
Glorious sunshine for the decider. Here in South Trinidad, the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. West Indies brilliant with the bat in the final phase earlier today, and Roston Chase, I thought, was a big part of that. 36 from 29. I thought he kick-started that phase, and now with the ball. Pakistan still have to try to take him down. To try.
It's picked up 1 wicket in each of the matches the ODIs played previously.
Oh, yes.
One thing to remember is that the West Indies were only 67 for 2 at a similar stage. 9 runs better, but 2 wickets better off. I want to bank on having that type of acceleration that the West Indies were able to do. So the other thing, Stacey Ann King and viewers, is that Roston Chase has been electric. It was as if Jonty Rhodes grew a couple of inches. He was brilliant at backward point. They could not get past him in that first power play in any way, shape or form. And that helped the seam bowlers and Jayden Seales no end.
And it's usually a tough position for a right-handed fielder, because you have to go to your left. You've got to make that adjustment. And it's the end of 1960 for 4.
Salman Ali Agha and Hassan Nawaz just trying to resurrect things, just building up towards a bit of a partnership. The partnership is 37 of 66. Just feel that one of these batters will try and press on the accelerator, maybe choose a bowler to attack. So far, I still think West Indies hold the aces, but you know how Hassan Nawaz, with a couple of big hits, with the immense power that he has, can change. And he tried that and he's been dismissed. It was coming, it was building up to that, but Moti just dragged the length back.
And I was just about to say that this batting pair was absorbing the pressure and setting themselves to get closer to the target. He loves playing straight down the ground. Moti just has a little more smarts on this occasion. Slightly flighted, a little wide outside the off stump, and more revs on the ball to turn away from the right-hander. That's great skill. The dangerous Nawaz finally gets dismissed in the series. It's 61 for 5. Hussain Talat, another player who can show good resistance early in his innings and then blossom.
I just felt it was coming, and Moti also felt it and had a sense as to be able to pull his length back, a little bit of dip on it. It was always on the cards. It was time for Hassan Nawaz to go. Well, he's left the ground.
Delivery to dismiss Nawaz a little bit slower, just about 4 kilometers per hour slower.
Now you have to start again, but Santala, the very good player off spin, very good batting up the order, so knows how to construct a 50 over innings. Problem is Pakistan are behind the 8 ball. Can't take too many overs without really attacking or putting pressure back on West Indies. Whoa. Lovely from Moti, successful over. Pakistan after 20, 62 for 5.
Half the wickets down now for Pakistan. Roshan Chase operating in tandem with Gurukishmoti. There is a mid-on, so Shai applying the pressure. Short fine leg as well, so doesn't want to concede the easy single within the circle. That's the right move. Have a team at 62 for 5, staring down a target of 295. Need to apply that pressure further.
Oh.
Bowls in. The one skidding back in. Talat on the back foot. Stays low. Hits the stumps. 6 down.
Well, he missed the last delivery. He was trying to get off strike. He was trying to cut the ball. On this occasion, he uses the right option. Plays with that vertical bat stroke, but he plays the wrong line. Deceived by the low bounce too. So Roshan Chase rewarded for going round the wicket, angling into the lefty. And once more, he plays his part with the ball. Another one down for Pakistan. Talat for 1, 62 for 6. This is a man who will know a lot about the conditions because he bowled on it earlier. Now he has to score runs on the said surface, a surface that you can say is deteriorating a bit in terms of wear and tear, in terms of consistent bounce. Very similar field. Edged. And Justin Graves was already upright. Didn't stay down. It was a difficult chance though.
Again, Nawaz going back, missing the length. The edge just went quickly. Maybe stationed slightly too wide. He's also going towards his left. But this is impressive bowling again. Round the wicket to the left-hander. Talat went back and got cleaned up. Nawaz's first delivery almost edges to slip.
Adjustment made. Graves getting a little bit straighter in that first slip position.
Well, before he goes back, it's under part off the bat. This one is slightly flatter, slightly quicker. Yes, does skid through, but there is a pattern to this. Previous game as well, he got out trying to cut Roshan Chase. This time, Roshan Chase hits the stumps. Slows it up, turn on, off. Everything happening for Roshan Chase. 67 for 6.
required rate climbing closer to 8. Well, you will want to be this fan. This fan that is featured as the Coca-Cola fan of the day. There he is. Congratulations, sir. Having a great time as he sips it with cricket. You share that Coke as he sips it, enjoying the cricket. Baz, you're a fan too?
Yeah, soda. Anything fizzy. Nice.
The direct hit. There is a question being asked, so this might be closer than you think. An umpire, Leslie Reefer, goes upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for run out at the wicket-keeper stand. Can I have the side on replay, please? Batter has made his ground before the bails are broken. Thank you. My decision for the big screen is
thanks to the confirmation, umpire Saikat, TV umpire.
That's it.
There's in the Yorker. Going through his repertoire. In a similar sort of story throughout the innings for Pakistan.
Get it! Yes.
Cotton ball. Gurukesh Moti intervenes with another wicket. And the West Indies, they're romping home maybe.
Yeah, Pakistan falling like dominoes. That one just came back in. Salman Ali Agha maybe playing for the spin. Inside half off the bat. And it just spoons up to Moti. Another wicket for West Indies. And Pakistan just fading away. Salman Ali Agha gone for 30. It's 70 for 7.
Seems Shah might not have expected to be in so early. Pakistan capitulating in this run chase. Remember, Mohammad Rizwan won the toss, elected to bowl first. Will he reflect on that decision?
Just with the angle back in.
Oh yes, yes.
This has been a complete masterclass from West Indies. Moti with that little flatter. Salman Ali Agha was normally so good against the spinners. He departs. Nice looking drive through the offside. Timing's good. Maybe No, just the single. Naseem Shah turning the wrong way and then saying, no, I'm not coming back. But yes, you would have calculated that it is the same pitch or used pitch. Maybe there is that issue of the pitch just getting a little slower and lower, slightly more difficult in the second innings, but the captain is very quick throughout this series to win the toss and bowl first. And you would have thought things were going pretty decently with the last 10 overs, courtesy of fabulous innings from Shai and attacking batting. Concede 119 of the final 10. Always chasing the game, and then that opening burst. Jayden Seales just making sure that Pakistan don't have much with the chase. What a moment to actually turn it on. Edged away, not the edge, I think it's the glove really. Extra bounce.
You mentioned that 119 scored in the last 10 overs. I think what was material in that was Shai being set at the crease, being able to capitalize at the end. At the moment, I don't think Pakistan will be as fortunate. 72 for 7. West Indian pride coming to the fore with team being in a strong position in this series decider. Pakistan still 2-2-3 adrift from the target.
And such a performance saved for the final ODI chance. Now gets back with the bat. Oh, fantastic innings, captain leading from the front, and then with the ball, even in the field, really been desperate enough to apply most pressure. It has meant that, look at this, and so far it is the 24th over. It's all been West Indies. Pakistan have fallen away in the series, courtesy a fabulous and most professional performance from West Indies.
Yeah, I can't help but notice Gudakesh Moti and that idiosyncratic approach to bowling, that flick of the left leg as if to fuel injection into his run-up. Yeah, there you go. That's a fine stroke. Fine stroke from a new batter at the crease.
A very capable batter is Mohammad Nawaz, and with that shot, you know, he is a player who can back himself against spin. Lovely use of the feet, languid hit down the ground for a maximum.
Oftentimes you find spinners with that little idiosyncrasy. Gives them an edge in their efforts. Pressure just easing a bit with these last few runs. End of the 24th, 81 for 7. Can recall Brett Lee just at the top of his mark, having that pump in his leg before he took off for a delivery. just there. Left leg goes up into that very unique manner. Oh! Did you have any unique way of approaching batting when you played at the international level, maybe in between overs as part of your routine?
Yeah, I prayed every ball not to get up.
Shivran Chanda ball twitch and fiddle around a lot of times with his glove before he got set and settled.
Jai Surya with his tapping. They say you need to have a routine. Be able to repeat that routine every time you face a delivery, and that sort of helps you really. Most great players have that routine and go through it every time. At the moment it seems as if West Indies are on the verge of creating history. Number 11 series since they won a series against Pakistan. Dates back to 1991. 84 for 7.
This third and final CG United match has created a lot of interest. Of course, after Pakistan won the first game, the West Indies roared back with a 5-wicket win, and now West Indies in a dominant position in the series decider.
J-Hope very proactive. He wants to finish early. 0 for 12. And Seales back in the attack. He'll be looking for that fifth one. He deserves one because he's bowled so splendidly with the new ball. He's got Naseem Shah in front. This is the length he operates on. Just back of a length. Get the ball seaming. He started off with wide outside off stump, the plan to Saim Ayub. This was quite a poor shot in the end by Abdullah Shafiq. Then two brilliant deliveries, nipping back to Rizwan and Babar, and knocked the stuffing out of Pakistan's batting.
Starts with a relatively straight line to the right-hander, now to the left-handed Mohammad Nawaz. Might just try to lure that false stroke going across the lefty. It's playing with the psychology of the batter as well. He sent the square leg back. Is he thinking short delivery, or is there a double bluff?
And you're an expert on specs. We've seen that. We've also we have some sort of brand ambassador on specs. Tell us about that. Was that top draw or just normal?
Hammered away through the covers. Good response from Nawaz. He looks in control.
Yeah, brilliant from Nawaz. He backs away, gives himself a little bit of room, and also just charging at Seales. You saw that bouncer through, so he was expecting the ball to be pitched up.
Let's go, Jayden!
Family members of Jayden Seales at the ground showing support.
And more shades.
And if you're wondering what Bazid Khan is on about, is of course he's after me because I was half an hour late in fetching him for dinner last night.
Yeah, and the director and myself were starving. And Darren's off to studio doing some shoot.
Well, the reason for me being late was an extension of time in a promotional shoot that I was doing. Had to do with glasses and frames. That's why he's after me, just rubbing it in a little bit more.
Well done!
I should remind him that I paid for his dinner
Yeah,
last
it was
night.
a beautiful dinner, really good. And that, it was worth the wait, it was worth the 20 days anyway, Darren. 89 for 7.
Can Chase get another? 1 for 14 from his 4.
Catch him!
Right, left-hand on strike. Rustin Chase has a chance to extract tune. Find the outside edge. Now all West Indians will be saying the same. Shai Hope notching his 18th one-day international century today.
Just when the West Indies spinners have bowled it slower, much better. Like that. It is true with the pitch, which is offering a little, but as they've gone slower, it's been more potent on this surface.
Quiet over, just 2 runs from it, 91 for 7.
offer for Jayden Seales. The first 4 wickets to fall, all falling for the speedster. Car park quite populated, which gives a clear indication of the number of patrons who have come in, and hopefully for them and for West Indian fans to witness a bit of history, some 34 years in the making. Have a look at this grand reveal. Wonderful facility. Seales searching for a fifer. Yeah, they aren't going anywhere in this innings. Pakistan 7 wickets down. Nawaz and Naseem out in the middle, really staring down the barrel of a defeat, a heavy one. They need some inspiration, something miraculous. I was just there, Stacey, in and amongst the crowd, and the fans, they are expectant, they really are. They are hopeful of a victory, and they know, they were telling me, they were just confirming, it's 34 years, it really is 34 years since we last won a series against them. And when I confirmed, they said, right, today is the day. It's a historic day. It's going to be a historic day if the West Indies can get over the line. Yeah, those fans, those faithfuls. Wonderful to see, and what a moment it would be if this victory is sealed.
We spotted you a bit earlier doing a bit of signing, some autographs for a youngster. Those conversations will be amongst these fans, amongst these youngsters. You're part of that history.
A really pleasant sight I saw a couple of days ago when West Indies won, and those players, Shai, Rutherford and others, were just at the sideline near the players' dugout, meeting the young kids and signing the bats, signing the t-shirts, and giving them a bit of memories.
There you are. Signing for that youngster, happy guy. There you are again, Samuel Badri.
Wicket, 5-wicket haul, his first in this format. Jayden is sealing the deal in this final ODI. Masterful performance. His family members are enjoying it. A moment to savor.
A super bowling effort from Jayden Seales. 5 for 18. Economy of 2.70. Hugs all around. And this is how it came up. A short leg delivery. Almost trying to work it off his leg. Yeah, just look at what it means to him. He's facing his family, he's facing the crowd. And Shai goes for 6 from 16. Pakistan 92 for 8 now.
Yeah, the moment that will be remembered by Jayden Seales for a long, long time. Short delivery, as simple as they get for return catches. You never forget your first. And at home at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, it's been magical. 3 5-wicket hauls in test match cricket. Now she's signaling, she's doubling up. Looking to finish things off now. The icing on the cake from a West Indian perspective. Hassan Ali, the new batter. There's a slip in place for him. Gresham took his eyes off the ball, got struck in the helmet. We'll have that concussion test, no doubt. Never advisable. Look at what he did here, folks. Took his eyes away from the ball. Might have touched his shoulder as well. One fast bowler to the other. They do have long memories.
Aggression from Jayden Seales. All mood.
Yeah, memorable day for Jayden Seales. Saim Ayub for the third time falling to Jayden Seales. Abdullah Shafiq trying to go over the infield. Gulakesh Moti with a catch. Mohammad Rizwan, first ball. And then Baba Azam, the big fish again, twice in succession. And finally, Nasim Shah completing the set of 5. Wonderful returns. Really want to end what has been a long home series from a West Indian perspective, signing off with an exclamation. Had to endure the defeats against Australia in the Test series. Picked up 13 wickets there, Jayden Seales. And now with a fifer, that man would be very pleased and proud of what he's seen from his bowlers today. And for some time, actually, they did well in that Test series. Just signing off in style. Still some work to do, though. A couple of wickets to knock over. We're just soaking in the appreciations all around. Yep, no less than the bowling coach of the West Indies. Successful over comes to an end, 92 for 8.
1 wicket and 1 run from that over. Jayden Seales picking up his first fifer in this format. Long stuff from the seamers. Spinners have also contributed 3 wickets to them.
Almost a country code, those 4 numbers there for Pakistan. Western Chase has proven to be quite valuable in this series. Half century, leading in the first game, leading the team to victory in the second one.
Oh yeah.
And he's also contributed with the ball. Yeah, those of you looking on, you can tweet in what country code this is. 0090, tweet it into Stacey King. She has a prize for you if you get the correct answer. CPL tickets, WCPL tickets might be up for grabs.
Oh yeah.
As soon as it's handed over to me. But yeah, let's get in on the action. What area code or country code is that?
I'll give you guys a clue. Our fellow commentator, Bazid Khan, is flying through that country on his way home, back to Pakistan. That's a clue, a little hint. Get in the act, tweet your answers to Stacey Ann King, and you could win yourself some WCPL tickets. Yep, Bazid, he'll be passing through. Maiden over, 92 for 8.
We look at the comparisons, and at the same stage, West Indies were 107 for 3, Pakistan 92 for 8. It'll be an uphill task to get that 203 for 126 balls.
Seales continues. Clean them up. A 5-wicket haul turns into a 6 for Jayden Seales. Bang on target. You just can't stop Jayden today. It really has been an exhibition of fast bowling.
Yeah, and the setup from the previous over with the short delivery, so not knowing if it's another short one, and rushes onto the stumps. And Hassan Ali is shaken up by that previous bumper. He goes without scoring. Pakistan 92 for 9.
Abra Ahmed, the new batter for Pakistan, the final batter for Pakistan, off some knockback, really improving on his career best figures in front of his home fans. A demolition job being done by Jayden Seales and the West Indies. What a performance, really saving their best for last. 5 deliveries remaining in the over. Could be run out with a direct hit. It is a direct hit, and that's the end of the game. A series victory, historic one, I think. We'll just need confirmation. They're celebrating though.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for run out at the wicket keepers, and can I have the signing replay, please? I can see the batter is one short of his ground as the wicket is broken. Satisfied. My decision for the big screen is
confirmation. That's the end of the game. The first ODI series victory for the West Indies in 34 years against this opposition. A magnificent and historic win by 202 runs. All of these fans who have endured a lot of heartbreak in recent times, they have something to embrace and applaud.